Dire team ban.
Imba Spirit.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Silencer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
It's a warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Dire team ban.
Doom.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, yes. It's cleaver time.
Through anger lies sin's expectation.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Denied.
Look me, guys. I am so strong.
Ours.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Denied.
You are one of the few who understand the value of
Denied.
Bummer! I think he hid some of my stash. Oh well, I'll find more.
Aimed in searing heat.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Never refuse gold, Kevin.
I doubt your kin will weep for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your place is here.
No!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Be ensnared in fire.
Littering process.
Fear not your death.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Deal with it in a way that's bigger than this.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Tree.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Illusion! For those who bring doom, I have doom in return. Never refuse curse. Never mind. Yes. Possible. What sort of
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Gold for me.
no more?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wicked soul kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Clear the way.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your blood from my claws.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow, this guy is real good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Flames will spread thrice.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The rune of invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Scanning.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the dagger. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almighty Bunny.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
All is silence. Ha 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 ha!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Ember strength. Now rekindle.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Captured in the flame.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
It's cleaver time!
Dire team pick.
Lena.
Dire team pick.
Treant protect.
Radiant team pick.
Enigma.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Silencer.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Spectre. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Wow, this guy's real
A
good.
welcome manifestation of randomness.
Prepare for battle.
Throughout the eons, I have
Wow,
been
this is really
into
good.
the abyss. But my true name of power is Kara.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
It's cleaver time!
Nothing to it, really.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Add another to the tally.
blood, a fundamental principle of warfare. You'll hear no more from me. Released from your corporeal prison.
I guess they took it personal.
I wet my horns in you.
Wow, this gonna be really good.
Match a spirit breaker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility. What have we here?
Worthy tribute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess that answers the fundamental question.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just poppycock.
Go to your next incarnation. What sort of prize is this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
Guys, I am so strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Short-sighted of you.
Radiant are scanning.
Illusion.
Dire's current has been killed.
Wow.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's all the same to me.
I guess it's a bit much to expect a talking rock to be clever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Better to burn out than fade away.
This'll sap some of their starch.
Add another to the tally.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What have we here?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tis masturbatory.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was hot.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I heard that, Treant. It happened.
Radiant's middle tower.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Held your feet to the fire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Perhaps it's a bit rash.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I found my happy place.
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Monster kill!
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Add another to the tally.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ground. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Thank you.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Illusion.
What have we here?
Dire are scanning. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Money to burn.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Never go out.
So strong.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have MechaniX. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, look at
Diva time!
Radiant
derrota
team
na segunda partida.
Dire team pick.
Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Imba Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Tuskar!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds. Radiant remaining. Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yes, warrior.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sniper!
You may now select your heroes.
It's cleaver time!
Wow, this gonna be real good. Look at me, guys. I am so strong.
Thirty seconds to battle.
First blood from a deep cut notch. The red sap flows.
'That was a bird.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Your place is here.
Not for dog.
All out of fuel.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You surpassed the master.
Death has many doors. I the team. Nature. Red in tooth and talon. In me.
Thank these embers. Well,
I use my powers wisely. Take that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Marked my territory.
That should help. Illusion.
be ensnared in fire.
Gunfighting's tough without a gun, isn't it? It means nothing next to us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The rune of haste.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Wow, this guy's real good.
What sort of prize is this? Get away, you!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All I do in her name.
Tune to teach.
Even so, the world. This will please the gods.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gods.
This will come in handy.
Dragons down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Beastmaster thanks you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, this is gonna be real good.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Her face.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trickster's Rune of Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Deceptive Rune of Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
Dies out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Beastmaster thanks you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Immortality!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scared. Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
A rule of regeneration.
Viper in the pool, it's very dangerous to just pick a very strong, albeit strength melee core safe laner, but it's still a melee safe laner. What could be a very difficult lane if Benjaz wants it to be, but now it's up to Ravens. How much do you want to push this advantage? What's going to be your 24 pick here? If you don't find the advantage in the off lane and you just have the Dawnbreaker versus Pudge matchup, that's fine, but you're going to want to find something to get the leg up over the Ember Spirit now instead.
Yeah, and that is going to be a Pudge lane with the Crystal Maiden to back it up, which is a combo we have seen repeatedly in this event, as Ravens will go for the Kunkka. So, maybe not necessarily a direct counter to anything. Kunkka just kind of is there, but durability, lockdown. My only concern now, if Kunkka's at the 2 and Dawnbreaker's at the 3 ET, this lineup might end up overly reliant on Yuma for.
Yeah, and well, it's a good thing he's Terrorblade, because he will be able to output quite a bit, but it could be more difficult for Ravens. I think, fortunately for them, we are in a situation where they've got a good few stuns where leading in with that Dawnbreaker ulti isn't going to be too hard. Lifting the Dawnbreaker ulti is usually enough. Same with any X combo here from PP. It should just work. It isn't the most guaranteed disable on, let's say, the Ember Spirit. He's still going to have a lot of wiggle room in this game. But for everybody else, it's going to feel pretty all right. As well as them having the tools to answer, I think, both the Primal Roar and the Dismember plays. When it comes to Parker and Sacred, especially once that Solar Guardian is online, they do have to be careful. Of course, maybe we play into that game where it's one play of forcing the Dawnbreaker ulti and then another play of actually getting the kill. But Beast Coast are going to have to pace themselves out here with those spells. Otherwise, Ravens do have very good responses, and a combo that we've seen so far already in the tournament is just having Rum with a heal, making team fights last so much longer for Ravens. Will probably give Yuma that time to find a Sunder. Yuma's in a really safe spot on Terrorblade. It's where it's very unlikely now for him to get bursted, and it's also where, sadly, for Schofield, isn't that...
It's Cleaver time!
Beastmaster, even that damage is going to be a little bit slow.
We shall see how this plays out. As I mentioned previously, in the last series these two played, Beast Coast were willing to sort of take it slow in the laning stage and then really start turning up the heat when we got to the mid game and started taking some of those larger team fights. We'll see if they play into something similar here, or if Ravens are going to be able to outlast them. I think, looking at this lineup compared to what they ran last time, ET, their ability to outlast Beast Coast is certainly better. Right, last time out, I think they were trying for the Benjaz Broodmother strat. They got it in both games, and obviously that didn't really work out fantastically for them, but you got TB, you've got a Dawnbreaker, you've got a Kunkka. You're not going to get immediately wiped out of these fights, and that could make all the difference for them.
Yeah, and speaking of, Broodmother did not get banned or picked in this draft, so come that next game, and maybe we see a slight switch up, but nobody seemed interested in her this time around, which is very, very different. But we'll have to see, because that could have an effect, especially if this series goes to a Game 3 and you're in that best-of-1 situation, then, you know, anything could come out.
We'll have to see if it goes the distance or not. Right now, though, Beast Coast moving their way across the river here just a little bit. Parker's already skilled up the hook, so he would love some sort of initiation, but
the battle begins.
Raven's not going to give them that sort of easy fight. Instead, they're going to try and fight in the river here against Dark Mago, and that's a 4v1. Your Ember Spirit doesn't want to get involved, so it'll be a simple 2-2 split here on the runes, and we get into the laning stage. No funny business, no tri-lanes, anything of that nature, ET. Just a little bit of a D-ward, actually, from Demon. He can get across the river to actually take it out, but Dark Mago, yeah, says, no, maybe I lose the ward, but I'm not giving you any gold.
Yeah, unfortunately for PP. A little bit too difficult for him to spread out, but now Dark Mago's got no vision on the runes, so maybe we see a rotation back mid where somebody tries to steal his water rune and the other mid breaks for the other, but that's where Kunkka isn't so interested in the bottle rush. And the Spirit's definitely going to look to get his earlier.
The top lane, Stinger and Parker already sort of go to work there. Frostbite into hook onto the Rubik, but without the extra damage and slow there from the Rot, can't really make that play happen just yet, but trying to set up for it. Burn through some of the early regen so that the next time around when they have the levels, there won't be as much to protect the support there. As speaking of potentially protecting the support, Kara is getting hit up here, and he might actually go down. A couple more right clicks need to come through, but Schofield decides to back it off, and well, another scenario, ET. This duo goes in, but since they're level 1, they can't find the kill. Axes were attempted, but Kara kind of saw it coming and backed off.
Yeah, just a very nice play. A lot of nice damage traded out, and you're getting the south going on the silencer, so it could be worse, but just very efficient trades, making it happen with the Marcy. A little bit, you know, different from what we're used to seeing, but the same ideas, just being very efficient with your mana. Whereas a hero that has always been very efficient and has low-cost spells, but just making it work, baiting them into a lot of plays with Sacred and the Axes early on as well. Even though right now, Sacred's tapped and he doesn't want to buy any more mangoes. He's just free enough for the Helm of Iron Will, as he should.
So it's going to be on Schofield to just try to harass. Maybe if you get it disposed back, Sacred can come in and just kind of right-click in there a few times, but not much more than that, as Schofield's just going to steal a creep wave here.
Ooh, nice play from Kara.
Yeah. Field is taking a fair bit of damage. Yuma's making his way over as well, but that's a little too far for the TB to walk, but mission accomplished. If you're Kara, not only do you stop the steal there, you honestly still get the pull you were looking for. It is kind of getting taken away from Sacred, but
has been killed.
Still partially accomplishing what Kara wanted.
Yeah, and then Yuma steals the majority of the creeps. Just little plays from Ravens, but very nice stuff. They get a lot of stability back into the lane now. Just really exactly what they were looking for. And the only reason Schofield goes for that creep pull is because Sacred probably calms to his teammate. I don't really have mana. I don't really want to buy mana either. I just want to chill, let the creep wave come in. So very smart just to counter it out, as Yuma gets a ton of damage here on Sacred. I mean, yeah, Schofield's got to help his teammate out, but it worked. Just walked him out of the lane.
Yeah. Free damage there? Well, I say free. No such thing as free if you're using meta, just a massive cooldown, but you get to bully your opponent, he's going to be able to clean up really the rest of that creep wave as well, and at this stage, I don't know, maybe a hit or two onto the tower, although he's still trying to actually hit up the heroes in this instance, so the tier 1 won't take a crazy amount of damage, but it goes a long way towards establishing a little bit of control. The only downside now, though, you have pushed under the tower, so Sacred and Schofield get a little bit of time, a little bit of experience here, a chance to reset.
Yeah, and we'll see. Let's go put in the lanes nice, but yeah, top, a lot of damage. Demon's trying to walk this one out, but it just doesn't work. And Stinger doesn't have very much more mana, but unless they get some crazy hook through a creep wave, it's unlikely to get the follow-up kill, but they got what they wanted.
And Benjaz, I don't know, an interesting choice there to try and turn around for the Starbreaker. Sure, it keeps the Rubik safe, but it put him literally right next to the Pudge with level 2 Rot going, so tried to make a play, didn't work out. First blood to Beast Coast, and hopefully a quick reconnect here for PP is dropped out for a second, coming back in fairly quickly, ET, but that does give us a second to talk about this mid matchup here. They're pretty much even in terms of the last hits, and well, I mean, PP's got the double bracer build, so as of right now, Dark Mago just really is not going to have the damage to burn him down.
Yeah, just a little bit too tanky. If he ever does feel like he needs to go back to base, he can just do the X combo, so, you know, it's not too bad. BP is also level 5 now, so he's at that point where he can actually very efficiently trade into the Ember, but the funny thing about this matchup is as soon as you can trade into the Ember Spirit with Tidebringer, well, he gets his level 6, and then he heals up and TPs back to his fountain. So, really, both sides have quite a few resources they could put back into the lane. And without any supports rotating over, of course, it's going to change for the 6 minute, but just means that nobody is under all too much pressure.
Just kind of hanging out at the moment. Do see Dark Mago, though, going for the Orb of Corruption build, so might get a little bit more damage in the early stages with that build instead of just some sort of early Maelstrom rush like we've seen from some of the other mid options. Is top lane Parker. He got himself into a little bit of trouble there, pulled back, but that's where the Flesh Heap comes into play. Only level 1 ET, but it allows him to absorb a lot of that damage.
He's able to walk that one out. Gets to kill the card, but look. I mean, that's as simple as it gets. Just pushes the wave in, gets a level advantage, and just straight up kills Dark Mega with Ghost Chef. I mean, that's pretty wild. That is not what I expected. And of course, you can Sleight of Fist dodge some of that combo, but it still is just surprising that there was even such a level discrepancy. I think we just caught him completely off guard, and then he gets Schofield thinking that he would be safe and maybe wanting a sip of the bottle, but P.P., where have you been?
That should help.
Oh man, that looked pretty damn good there. And Schofield, yeah, just either misremembering the range of Tidebringer or thinking he was just not gonna have to deal with the Kunkka at all, with how far back he was. But
has been killed.
Either way, it does cost him his life, and
Your admiral is on
your Kunkka picks up 2, looking pretty good. Up in the top lane though, Benjaz, he's getting hit up a little bit. Schofield, respawns, TP's top, looks to push in, and doesn't quite make up for the 2 kills they gave up mid, but it is getting Parker into a slightly better spot. But now, here comes the Ember, looking to track down Demon. And yeah, at this point, very little health, basically no mana, everything on cooldown. Demon is going to get taken down as well.
Yeah, no boots, you know. You do what you gotta do. Parker also lost his Vanguard. Kind of unfortunate for him. His courier just died at the enemy secret shop, so kind of sucks for him, but very nice rotations in from Schofield, really making it happen after the unfortunate death, and also gets to leave Sacred in a very safe spot. Bottom lane's gone completely cold. He's got the Helm of the Dominator now. He's very satisfied. Even though this is a little bit strange, but it's free. It's easy. Gets a boat again. Just gets to use it immediately as it comes off cooldown, and then TP's top. I mean, PP is making those rotations. It's great to see. And Parker might be caught none the wiser.
Yeah, did not realize that this was all coming his way, and he was in trouble even before PP got involved there, so a little bit of an awkward one from the Pudge. Stinger now trying to cut his way through the tree line, and he's not dead yet. Schofield is going to TP in, trying for the rebound play, but rebounds on to nothing, and
furled your sails, but
now he just has to hope that they don't come chasing after him, and it looks like for now, ET, yeah, Ravens aren't going to get too greedy with it, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
another impressive rotation. PP really the engine for the squad right now, and yeah, that ward scouts all this out. Parker feels comfortable TPing in. Does he feel comfortable going for a hook, though? This is still 3 heroes, okay. Does feel comfortable with the hook, just not too comfortable with the aim.
Yeah, they want to play. They want to get something done before Benjaz has Sword Guardian, but with a kind of whiff, it ends up being a little bit too telegraphed, even though they do make a dive happen mid. Dark Mego gets to spend some of his time. They lost track of the Ember Spirit for a second there, just because he placed a Remnant top, then he's immediately back mid. But we see already, the level discrepancy is still there. PP is so annoying! And I mean,
enough.
Okay.
Still had that Remnant.
Still though, PP's a killer. My goodness.
No fear whatsoever, right? As you said, he free fires the torrent there. The torrent hits, and then he goes for the X into the boat. So, I mean, hell, if you're feeling that confident, might as well go for it. And now, maybe some of the damage issues become a little bit less prevalent, because if he's able to get this much gold this early, the build gets accelerated a bit. Although, as I say that, he does need to make sure he's not cut out here. The rebound may not have hit, but the dispo still pulls him back. At this point, Dark Mego's the one in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to dodge this X. Well, he is able to dodge away. Silence hits him immediately afterwards, though, so he can't jump again.
Radiant's
PP finishes him off with the Tidebringer. There is going to be a little bit of a sacrifice on the other side of the map, though. They go in onto Benjaz, recognizing everybody's in the middle lane, so we've got a solo play here, and
Radiant structures.
they get the killing TP, but they won't get the tower, because guess who's here? Immediate TP in from the Kunkka. PP is playing everywhere on the map right now. He is getting a hell of a lot done.
And now, though, They're trying to collapse on him. There is a Solar Guardian, though. This is not a clean dive, and yep, there you go. Stinger going to die incredibly quickly. Now Parker, well, he's in over his head. These guys did not check themselves before this play, and they're going to get hard punished.
Trying to save it with the Dismember here, but that's really not going to be enough. And PP, oh, he gets the kill. They clean up 2. Their tower's still standing. Or now, at least. There we go. Got to take the siege creep out of there, and they do exactly that. And ET, all of a sudden, you know, Ravens are looking pretty good here. Demon, yeah, maybe this is slightly over-ambitious, but he's not going down that quickly, and here comes the reinforcements. Kara's in. He's making his way over. That rebound play into the Unleash is going to try to create a distraction, but PP is not deterred. He knows the target he wants. Trying to get onto Dark Mego, and, well, unfortunately, they can't quite track him down. They do trade out supports, but the Ember gets away.
Yeah, and 6.2k net worth at 11 minutes, man. I mean, it's just great. The only problem is that even though they hold bottom, there's still a lot of pressure that hasn't been applied to Sacred. He's pretty much had a free Beastmaster game so far, and he's getting active. He's coming mid. They want a revenge play right now. They do see Benjas walking over. But this is that scary moment. All they have is Global right now. This has to be a preemptive save play, otherwise they're going to get taken down here. And here we go. Step 1, but
Global comes in, Ghost Ship follows, staggers the assault, but they're still going. They get the rebound. Do they have a dispose? No, but they do have a roar. Now the dispose comes into play, but do they have the damage here? That's a defensive Sunder out from Yuma. They cannot afford to lose PP here, and they know it, so
marks the spot.
Pulling out all the stops there. That does mean Yuma basically doesn't get to participate in the rest of this fight, but will there be a fight? Dark Mego and Schofield are pushing in, and they can maybe get onto Kara, but now PP, with the pressure off of him, is going to turn right back around. He gets off a hell of a lot of damage there with the Tidebringer. They're going to be able to clean up too. But they need to be able to take down Dark Mego again. He's got DOT on him, but he doesn't have any more remnants. He has to try and grab something. The Haste Rune goes into his bottle, but he's caught by the X. Can he dodge it with a slight? No, he can't. Pulled back, finished off by Fade Bolt, and Sacred, he's going to try something here. Kara maybe dies to the creep. No, he doesn't. They get the Frostbite onto it. A stolen Frostbite, by the way, from Demon, and that means that there are no casualties on the Raven side, and oh, Sacred. He is caught, Solar Guardian in, and that's everybody. I mean, every single hero who shows up for what was supposed to be a gank mid ends up getting taken down.
Yeah, and it ends up being a 4-for-1 with Demon dying, you know, ages ago. He gets to participate in so many of those kills after the fact. Beast Coast are just getting out team fought by Ravens. Ravens take this little advantage they've been able to get with PP and have just spiraled it out of control. And now Beast Coast are the ones that kind of have to check themselves. They might be stuck farming and saying, okay, we kind of fed a lot of kills to our opponents, and the only reason they can fight us is because of our misplays, so we might be stuck farming versus a Yuma Terrorblade. And Yuma's just happy. He's smiling. Aside from that Sunder, he has been pretty much unaffected by any of these rotations from Beast Coast, aside from his mid-tower dying, but he is just back to where he wants to be in the triangle.
Just living a quiet sort of farming life at the moment, and for Ravens,
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
You think they don't maybe have memories of what happened the last time out, right? I said in that series on the DPC, they were overwhelmed in team fights. So this time ET, they say, all right, we're going to be the team with all the team fight strength, and well, right on cue. They go in onto Dark Mego. They do have to use Global. They do have to use Ghost Ship, but these kills just keep on pushing their advantage further and further forward.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but it's a kill that they're always going to go for. And that was even with the BKB reveal on PP, but no fight. Nothing followed up because Beast Coast are spread out on the map. They're trying to farm all 3 lanes. They're trying to get into that recovery mode. It's why every once in a while you do see the gold lead slightly tipping back in their favor because they are just getting more out of the map right now. But that's where it's still up to Ravens to kill Beast Coast. They still need to get out. Still need to make sure they're not falling too far behind. Beast Coast are playing incredibly split up right now. So there are punishes to find. Ravens just need to find where to actually hit.
Your admiral is on board.
That is the thing about this style. If they're trying to force these fights, then they need to keep forcing them. Don't give your opponents any time to reset, because, well, I mean, Beast Coast, they're 2k behind, and you'd think, yeah, that's bad. It is, but looking at their core heroes, the gap is not massive among the cores, so give him time to farm. Things are going to go bad. PP trying to push his way forward. This is going to get a little bit complicated though. The root comes in, rebound connects. Solar Guardian though will be deployed, but Parker was able to get the hook off. He pulls PP away, no BKB activated, so they're able to find that first kill. Now they want more. They get Kara as well. Demon will fall. Oh man, Benjez. I mean, he comes into the fight with a Solar Guardian, but I don't think he wanted to be there in the end as Beast Coast respond in exactly the manner that they needed.
Yeah, and that's what you have to be careful of. All that happens there, they step a little bit too far forward and they don't clear out this ward. So they're under vision this entire time. They are just getting baited in, and then the hook from Parker just blows it wide open. PP doesn't get BKB off, there's no rum. Ghost Ship doesn't come through. It's also where Benjaz is not going for that Saki, I'm going to just be a healer with Greaves build. He's going for Deso on the Dawnbreaker, but it just means that their team fight is that much weaker, and Ravens bait themselves into the fight, even though they don't have global. So that's where Beast Coast, the team with certainly a little bit more experience, that captainship from Schofield and Stinger, you always have to be careful of, because it's a little bit like this. You give a play here, you give a kill there, you give a little bit of ground, and Beast Coast just start to take everything. Even though PP finds a nice little pickup in the mid lane, and they do scout out a pretty nice DD rune, but still, they have to get a good team fight win now.
Okay, with the double damage, they're going to go for Roche instead. They pop the meta, they push their way in, and for Beast Coast, do you have really any idea that this is going down here? Doesn't look like they're doing a lot in terms of scouting it at the moment, so this could just be Roche for free. Okay. Roche goes down, Yuma takes the Aegis, and
top tower is under attack.
I mean, if you're gonna drop a DD rune right in the Terrorblade's face like that, you might as well try as Demon. Well, he gets hooked in, but there's the immediate global to follow it up. Stole the hook, pulls Parker back. Now they've got the X on him as well. This fight is going to get a little complicated, but they're going to try and go for it. There's a Solar Guardian into play. Stinger is channeling a freezing field, so Yuma does have to be a little careful here. Does he want to use Sunder on his first life? Doesn't get a chance to. Going to get taken down. But honestly, without Parker, do they have enough damage to do this? They do get one kill onto Benjez. Kara's going to get picked off in the back line as Dark Mago was just kind of harassing the supports. But they need more. They need PP. Can they lock him down? He does have his X back up, but nothing else, so he can't hold the line. And Yuma and all of that ET, well, decided to get the hell out of Dodge. Once he loses the first life, he just TPs away.
Yeah, and it's very nice that Yuma's actually able to run that one out, but again, 4 for 1, you still get the pudge, but the fight just breaks out too quickly, and they got the hero pairings they want. Dark Mago got to run wild on the supports. Meanwhile, Schofield is in a 1v1 versus PP, and even though it's a BKB Kunkka who has had the advantage up until this point, Marcy's just sitting there healing. Just pause the sidekick, and with the Unleash is just in the worst hero matchups you could possibly ask for Ravens, and they just get picked apart. And the bigger problem, the overlooming problem, is that these are all fights without BKBs. And there are 2 BKBs in queue from Beast Coast. Once you get to ignore one of those big ultimates, either the Soul Guardian or the Global, well, we've got a big problem, Ravens. That's where you all start to lean on Yuma a little bit more. And Yuma is making his way to big items like Scotty, but will he be able to carry you through these team fights? Is this where Ravens really feel like they missed their timing? We're kind of getting there.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Parker goes down there is due in very large part to the Solar Guardian coming into play. So if they could just ignore it and fight through, you're down a pretty big tool. And Yuma, I mean, he did not last all that long in that fight. Granted, he refused to use Sunder because he had the Aegis and was kind of hesitant in terms of over-committing spells, but you're not really at that tanky point just yet. The Scotty may change that, right? Get yourself the stats, be a little bit harder to lock down, but Ravens have to be very careful about the way that they approach this. And I mean, ET, it feels like now they absolutely can't take any fights if they don't have all of their ults back up. Even when they're down 1 or 2, the results have been kind of concerning.
Yeah, And I do like the switch up from Benjaz. Besides, okay, maybe the death is a little bit too wild for me. Gonna turn the Mithril Hammer into a BKB because it just makes a little bit more sense. It makes him a lot less vulnerable to all of the magic damage that Beast Ghost has been outputting, but it's still a decision. You start to wonder, too little too late. Is it just that easy of a game to throw versus Beast Coast? Are Beast Coast really that good? I mean, they kind of are, but you don't want to be that glum there on Ravens. And they still are farming very nicely, especially on the Terrorblade. They're starting to give him even more farm. But again, you have to highlight that Beast Coast are just playing more of the map. They are split out more. They are farming more. They are just not as scared as Ravens feel right now. The Ravens are, you know, trying to mirror those hero pairings and then should have the advantage because they have Solar Guardian, but they're scared. They're afraid of losing another team fight in the same and decisive way they've lost the past two, but they can't get in their heads too much here. And, well, play top, but he'll get him, but does not feel very nice.
That's Solar Guardian used for that, so at least they get the kill, right? If they came away empty-handed, that would be disastrous, but even that kill's a little bit iffy because Marcy, the Marcy is closing in on a BKB of her own, so it was a good time to kill her, but that play may not be available the next time around. And Stinger and Sacred poking around, kicking the tires a bit, seeing what's open, and Dark Mago says, I'm going in now. BKB activated. He is looking for the fight. Kara's going to pop the global, but he still dies. But that does allow the rest of the lineup to escape. But ET, you had to use your Solar Guardian to kill Schofield. Now you have to use your Global Silence to get the other half of your lineup away to safety, so you can't really take a fight right now. You can't afford to be aggressive with two of your big ults down.
Yeah, you kind of just have to wait. And the one who didn't really get to do much in that engagement, the Sacred's just back to being annoying. He's immediately onto a building. He's onto an objective. That was just a two-man smoke of the chorus, just running in. And sure, they want to find a punish here on Dark Mega, but Dark Mega says no. I'm in. He's on Illusion Rune. He's just going for it.
PP's in some trouble. He's going to pop his BKB, looking for a TP home. Nobody has any sort of bash or any play like that, so they do let him go, but they get Demon, and now Benjaz and Yuma, they're in a little bit of an awkward spot. Stunned up momentarily, but Dark Mago's health is questionable. Lost about half his HP there, but the sidekick being placed on him could get him back up quickly, but at this point, this would be diving maybe a little bit too far. Beast Coast are going to back it off, or maybe only going to fake backing it off. Four-man smoke, moving their way north, hoping that maybe Ravens lose their cohesion, and nobody steps too far forward here.
And you blink, and then suddenly Beast Coast is 6k up. I mean, it's just incredible the way that they're playing Dota, how fast they're getting out, and yeah, the Kunkka, he's been cut off.
Torrent's not going to help him. He's rooted. He is just completely taken down, and I think he was looking for Demon there with that hook, just trying to maybe get a little bit greedy, but he's not going to be able to find anything, but they got the big kill. And now Dark Mago says, I'm going to go. See if you can find a kill here. Kara gets picked off again, really making use of that BKB AT, and they're nearly running it down to lowest duration already, but look at what it has earned Beast Coast in the process. Right, 7k net worth lead, pressure on the tier 2 tower, and the roles here have been entirely reversed.
Yeah, and the bigger problem for Ravens is you check the side lanes. Nobody is out onto the map. They are all stuck on the high ground right now. They just don't feel like walking out. And they also feel like, hey, we have everything. We have BKB Dawnbreaker. We have all of our ultimates. We have BKB Kunkka back up. We should fight them so they keep Yuma in the base for said fight. But because they're just waiting around, the gold lead gets worse. The cores on Beast Coast use the map. They TP around. They farm everything. And then they come back and fight you, and then they win the team fight. So something's got to change here, Ravens. This is not getting any better. And they are smoking out of the base, but a smoke that doesn't look like it's going to land. They're looking for Dark Mega, and they would find a Dark Mega without his BKB, but he fades away as soon as he thinks that you can meet him. Maybe they get him in the secret shop here, but look, Stinger's ready to trade places and then block the smoke. I mean, the choreographed play from Beast Coast is just on another level.
Dude, Stinger's got a Vanguard. He's building a Crimson Guard.
Are scanning.
What is this? Beast Coast they were supposed to be in trouble, ET. 10 minutes ago, we were wondering if they were going to be able to turn this back around, and now Stinger's building a Crimson Guard. So they are not even entertaining the notion of being under threat right now. They know just how far ahead they are.
Oh, they're looking for BKB mid.
Yep, that's going to force it out. Solar Guardian's coming in, but now Benjaz, you are separated from your teammates. Kara does get the global silence off, but dies immediately after, and they're just in full retreat, trying to get themselves away. Demon, though, gets rooted up. Let's go for the stolen dismember. That is locking Dark Mako down long enough for the Ghost Ship to come through, and they will kill him off. Dark Mako falls. Schofield jumped into his opponent's base there. I think he was just trying to maybe keep PP distracted, but that didn't really work, so... Well, solid fight. They do still lose 2 on the Raven side, and they did just blow all of their big ults, so I don't know if they're willing to look for a second round of fighting, but the first round does not go as poorly as it could have, although if they lose the TB here, we're talking about a different story. But Demon comes in, able to disrupt that dismember, but Yuma, I'm not sure what he suffered there, but it didn't actually get him a lot of health, and now they're all dead. That was very unfortunate with the timing.
Yeah, just got baited by the Hawk. Yuma has been cooked. He's been eyed out for so much time. And then Parker just says, okay, I wasn't in that last fight. Yeah, I'm gonna come. I saw my BKB. And it just works. He just runs at him. And until we get a BKB from Yuma, there's always that risk of the Pudge just running at you and taking you out. And Sacred's here to do the building damage. I mean, East Coast are a very capable lineup. It's where having that power spread out to your offlaner, as long as Sacred's around with the aura and with this creep, they can afford to do this. This is greedy, though. Going for the melee Rex instead of the ranged could be too difficult. Now, Parker really needs some help here, and we'll get forced away.
All right. They're able to get him out of there. Demon, I think, was hoping to take Hook. Instead, he gets Rot. One of the single worst feelings in the world for the Rubik players, but at least they were able to keep the damage to a minimum here. The melee Rex is still standing. The tier 3 goes down, sure, but that refreshes their glyph, and they're able to try and reset. Global is up in 10, so you can try to make something happen, but ET, the last couple of times, it's been rough. That last fight was really the best one we had seen from them in a while, and then Yuma getting caught out afterwards kind of just wiped all the progress away.
Yeah, you aren't able to farm the map after your team fight win. You don't get out anywhere. Now we're going to have to think about this next Roche and what that's going to mean for the game. I think if Beast Coast get an Aegis, especially onto Dark Mago, it might be doomsday time. I mean, Dark Mago is also level 19. It's kind of insane where we're at in this game. Isn't looking for the Ags either. He just wants the Kaya Sanj instead, but Roche respawning. Already, Yuma very wisely having an illusion in the pit, so he'll be able to scout it out before anybody else, but this is the game now. And look at this. Dark Mago's underneath their vision. They've got a Hawk as well, though.
Gonna try to push their way forward. Dark Mago trying not to give away the fact that he knows where they are, but over to the south, they kind of jumped the gun. They go straight in there, but there's going to be your BKB pop by Benjaz. Global Silence is going to be deployed. Yuma went for the meta, but they're not killing anyone, and now the Roar is going to be deployed on the PP. His BKB wears off. Solar Guardian has to be used to try and keep him alive, and for now it will, but the Freezing Field, he's just doing all the damage. Stinger's going to actually end up getting the kill there, and Dark Mago pushes his way forward. Root onto the Terrorblade. They want to force out his Thunder, but they don't want to dive too far. So they will back up. They'll reset. Going to try to maybe focus in on Demon here. They get the Root down onto him. Rebound will stun him up, and now the Rubik is... well, he's actually going to live. He uses the Stolen Remnants to both jump back into the base and help get the kill on the Sacred, but Yuma needs backup. Someone's got to protect him. He's caught by the Dismember, going to get killed off.
Raven's middle barracks are under attack.
They were focused on the wrong thing there for Ravens. They all pulled back, but they all were focused on getting back for themselves, not for defending their carry. And see, Yuma has a buyback, but without the meta, there's really not much to buy back for.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
I don't think they will buy back. They can't go for another set of racks either, as that is a crazy hook. And we'll see. I mean, there are only 2 heroes in the base here. He will be able to telekinesis the Pudge as soon as he goes for said Dismember, but what an unfortunate time to DC there from Peefy. But Beast Coast kind of have this game. They kind of have really every objective to play for. They can double back now, look for the pit. Isn't a great push in, especially with Sacred being dead, but it could be worse, but I don't know. We'll have to see how they decide to handle this Benjaz hook situation, but they can't swing for any more racks. That's the good news. They're tier 2 standing, but this is a situation to be in.
Now, I guess we'll have to see, because Stinger's got a force, could get in there for the Frostbite. Dark Mago's still sitting on a Remnant, and he does have the chains back up, so if they wanted to, they could try to push in onto Benjaz, and then you have the damage to kill him off in time. They're gonna go for it, and Demon, what's the play here? Does he have anything to do? Not really. He could have tried for telekinesis, but I think that would have put him in sort of range of being initiated on himself, so decides not to go for it, and also, very unfortunately, stole Rot again instead of Hook. Maybe a defensive Hook would have been able to save the day, but obviously Rot doesn't do anybody any favors.
Yeah, unfortunate. And we're still kind of waiting here for Beast Coast to actually scout out the Roche, because they've made no attempt so far. I know it's been alive for a good minute or so, but they're also waiting for all of their BKBs to come back up. They've got 4 BKBs. I would not be surprised if Stinger looks for a BKB next. They're just ready to deal with Raven's lineup. They're geared. It's where there's no even attempt at items like Lotus Orbs to try and counter out the Sunder. They just say, hey, if none of us are Sunder targets, we're going to have to Sunder one of their teammates, and then, oh, we're just going to kill him. As Kara, on a warding adventure, ends early.
Quick kill for Sacred there. Meanwhile, the Hawk flew over the pit. Parker gets in there to check it out, and now they're going to go for it. Parker also just finished off a Shiva's Guard, so I mean, if you're Ravens, how do you push into this safely? Even with all of your ults, there's 4 BKBs, there's going to be Shivas to lock you down. Somebody's going to be sidekicked and healing, so it's just rough. And then, oh, by the way, you know, somebody's got 2 lives. It's going to be Parker who picks it up, so just everything stacking up against Ravens right now. As Schofield, he took the Shard ET, but he hasn't committed it for himself just yet. So we'll see if he's actually going to use it, or if he passes it off as PP. Very dangerous game that you're playing right now. The X pulls him back, and he's going to be able to walk away. His tower, though, will be hit up.
X gets him out of there. Slight doesn't scout him either, but they got a cart. They're coming. They're pushing up right now. They do not care. They don't really want to be in this game very much longer. Arcane Rune on Dark Mago for this next team fight as well. He is prepared to be so annoying. And you'll see on your minimap, there is no TV. Half the lineup is not in the base. Ravens are deciding to gamble everything on this bottom racks, and the fact that East Coast has gone out of order a little bit here. There's still a tier 2 standing bot. They have really no interest in going for the tier 4s, so this will allow the Terrorblade to get a little bit more farm. This BKB's it, and yeah, they jump.
In on the Demon, taking him down quickly, buyback available, but now Kara gets pulled back in. That hook hits the maximum range. They're going to look for this. PP has to pop his BKB. The Solar Guardian's going to come in, but it doesn't hit onto anyone. And now, you see, they've committed meta, they've committed BKBs. They have to go. They cannot afford to not fight here, but they're just getting picked apart. PP already losing 80% of his health, falling back to the fountain. He does make it home. That means Benjaz and Yuma are fighting by themselves, but they're doing a decent job of it. Trying to get damage onto Stinger. They're able to take him down, but can they deal with the cores? No, not even. A little bit here as Yuma good Sunder, but it's not going to matter. He's still locked down by the Dismember. Taken out. Benjaz bought back, though, trying to push his way in. Maybe they get Schofield here. Yes, they do. They get Dark Mago as well. This is looking a little bit better, but Dark Mago is an Ember Spirit, so he just bought back, jumps to his Remnant, keeps the fight going, and they will close it out. Triple kill for your Ember Spirit. GG called. And Beast Coast just decided they wanted the game to end, and they make it end.
Yeah, just a fantastic win, and really, I think looking at those hero pairings in those
It's Cleaver time!
Beast Coast's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ready?
Dire team ban. Beast Coast's turn to pick.
All right.
Ten seconds remaining.
Okay. Hello,
5
everybody.
seconds remaining.
Welcome back to BTS Pro Series 14. We are ready to get started here with the second match of our opening series. It is game number 2 between Beast
Dire
Coast
team
and Ravens. ET, Beast Coast, came out and showed us something pretty impressive there in game 1. Fell behind a little bit in the early stages, but sort of kept themselves on course, didn't get distracted, hit their power timings, and just took control of that opening game.
Yeah, no, they were a fearsome team, a team that
5 seconds
the
remaining.
first, 15 minutes looked like they were getting bodied a little bit from some just fantastic individual play from PP, but then it just ends up not mattering. They kind of Beast Coast their way through it. Dark Mago gets an insane Ember game. Sacred is undisturbed. He's the one that gets the farm while PP's killing all of his teammates, and then he comes out of the jungle just ready to carry his team. But really, the big difference maker, it's the map rotations. It's the way that they put their heroes together. It's how when they team fight, they know how to pick you apart. And then they just do. I don't know. It was a dismantling. It was kind of scary to watch. And well, Broodmother ignored in the entire previous draft. Well, here we go. Ravens are leaning on it a little bit here.
Trying to pull something out. Did mention, though, when we were talking about it in game 1, Ravens ran the Benjaz Brood in both of their DPC losses against Beast Coast. So while it is a strong hero, and it is something Benjaz is comfortable with, it's also a hero Beast Coast have experience playing against and beating. So it'll be interesting to see how they look to deal with that. But they're going to open ET about as simply as possible. Rubik and Mars for themselves, and that does give us a moment to talk about their roster situation for Beast Coast, because they do have another stand-in. We talked about Parker playing for them in game 1. Here in game 2, they have their assistant coach Raykill standing in for Schofield. So maybe part of the reason why they're looking for a very tried and true, very simple to execute off lane, because Raykill comes in on slightly short notice.
Well, and bite your tongue, Kmart, because this is Beast Coast trap. Because this is very likely could be just straight up Dark Mago's Mars as well. This is where they're so annoying. They pick it up in the first phase, and it's even more flexible somehow than the Ember Spear, where Ember, it's always Dark Mago's hero. They have to ban out for it. Next 3 bans, they end up covering. But when they pick up the Mars, not only do they flex it between Sacred and Dark Mago beautifully, it also frees up the bans. They get to ban whatever, because it doesn't matter anymore. Because if it's a bad lane, they move it. So it ends up being this twofold drafting advantage that they just use in every single game. So much so that in their EG series, EG's solution, or their attempted solution to beat Beast Coast, was to steal first pick and to steal Mars in both of their games, and Beast Coast beat them anyways. So I don't know, man. It feels like this is where Beast Coast are right in their strategies, and they're right at home with this game.
And you're right. The Dark Mago mid Mars is definitely still a thing that they love to run. And well, if you're Ravens, do you bite? Do you try to sort of focus in on that? As of right now, not really. Right? They used their first ban on the Pudge, so starting to throw a little bit of respect Parker's way. And despite some of our misgivings when they picked it up, ET, I mean, the Parker Pudge played spectacularly, so it doesn't really even feel like an overreaction for them to take it away right at the start of the second phase.
Yeah, and of course Parker, I mean, he just had the easiest job, right? Oh, the 4 other members of my team are winning the team fight. Oh, I guess I'll just sit here. He was farming ancients in one of the team fights, like upon looking back, and then he was like, oh, all I have to do is BKB Blink Dismember a Terrorblade and I kill him? I mean, Parker's just having fun. It's almost where Parker, I feel like, wishes he was a maybe more permanent member of Beast Coast, but we'll see how long he gets to actually ride with the crew, because Beast Coast is also a team that is kind of known for dropping a player here or there, you know, having a slightly inconsistent roster, so maybe this is Parker's time to shine.
Well, permanent addition or not, he is certainly continuing to get his name out there for people who somehow haven't heard of him before, people maybe new to the SA region, which, fair enough, you know, there are a lot of people turning their eyes to the SA region for the first time, what with some major organizations moving and more attention, because SA
Beast Coast's
gets to play at the majors and gets to be impressive at those majors, which ET, if you asked anybody who actually covered the SA region, they would have told you that this was going to be coming, but now you can't afford to ignore them. Ravens, though, well, hoping to ignore the Mars problem at least for the time being. They did get a ban-in on the Timbersaw there, which
5 seconds remaining.
I think you might have done no matter what you thought the Mars was doing, just because Sacred is a player on the other team and you just can't let him have Timber, but they go for the Treant here, so not any sort of immediate reaction to the Mars one way or the other.
Yeah, and Treant, even though it's picked up into Rubik, which is, you know, kind of unfortunate, is going to make the Mars feel a lot less potent, just because you put living armor on the guy who's getting Mars Arena, and he lives that much longer with how little damage the Rebuke does. But that is just CK Grimstroke. Okay, sure. I mean, Parker's been playing CK quite a bit in this tournament already. They do resurrect kind of a dead hero, but a dead hero versus Broodmother, I mean, we've all seen the clips. We've all seen Stroke of Fate's, you know, one-shotting Broods after going through 30 spiders. So it's kind of a funky little counter pick, but also is just a great lane. Of course, a dead hero, nobody plays Grimstroke. Nobody likes it. It is not the best. It's not the cream of the crop. But hey, it'll work, and it's a great lane.
And we did see how obnoxious that Dark Portrait was the other day when they were able to deploy it against the Phantom Lancer. Basically, just send the illusion at the supports and you don't have to worry about them. If they die, they die. If they don't, then they're still out of the fight for a bit. So there is no Phantom Lancer for you to hit up here. Maybe, I don't know, Dark Portrait Brood. That's assuming the Grimstroke gets that gold, which was a surprise when we saw it in the previous game, because that Grimstroke basically rushed the Ags over any other form of utility. So maybe Stinger doesn't look to be quite as greedy, especially laning with a Chaos Knight. I don't really think you're going to need to be, so we might see the build very different.
Beast Coast's turn to ban.
We'll see, because there is still a ton of flexibility, and I do like this pick from Ravens, going in the opposite direction, giving them some illusion clear, giving them some more building damage, just solid stuff. But now for Ravens, what are our bans going to be? Because very likely we could just be sitting here staring at Rubik Mars off lane, CK Grimstroke safe lane. So are we banning out off laners, or are we banning out mid laners? It's just the problem. It's why this pick is so good for Beast Coast. They make it look so great. Not to mention, it could also be not Parker Chaos Knight. We could see Sacred pick up the Chaos Knight. He was one of the few that actually still kept that hero in his repertoire. It's where the cores are just blind. You just have no idea what's going on here. And Ravens are taking the safer bet by keeping with the ban of Dark Mago heroes, saying that it's going to be Sacred Mars, but that's where I don't even know if they're going to pick. Beast Coast could completely sideline us with anything, and really, they're fine with it, because their heroes are good into any matchups that Ravens are going to put down in their lanes. They're just going to deal with it and then just look for something nasty. I don't know. 23 pick could quite literally be anything from Beast Coast. I'm terrified.
Yeah, they have put themselves in such a great position here, and well, the flexibility at play here is the best kind, right? Because it's flexibility where it's not necessary because of a weak lane. If they want to switch things around, whether they go one way or the other, both lanes would kind of work for them, right? With the Mars between the 2 and the 3, the CK even the 1 or the 3.
Beast Coast's
neither one of them
turn
is
to
really
pick.
bad. It's just which one are they more comfortable with, which one does the circumstances sort of lean more heavily towards. So they're in a good spot here despite not having last pick. Ravens, though, do very much hit home with those bans. As you mentioned, the Bat Rider taken out, the Ember taken as well, so if Dark Mago plays the mid-Mars, fine, you deal with that.
5 seconds.
He's not going to play the mid-Mars, don't let him get another signature hero, although I do want to point out, they didn't ban the Kunkka, which is still kind of a signature Dark Mago hero. He hasn't played it quite as often as some of the others, but definitely someone he has a lot of experience with. It would add to the durability of this Beast Coast lineup, ET, and like we said last time for PP, maybe you start questioning the damage output a little bit, but with the team fight strength, maybe it makes up for it.
Oh, there's the Dark Mago Kunkka, there's the Invoker, there's still a Beastmaster kicking around if Beast Coast wants to make that swap up. The options are still just there. I'm trying to think of carries as well if they want to flex Parker onto something and they put Sacred on Chaos Knight, which they very likely could. Mainly, I'm just thinking of like TB, but yeah. Kunkka, it works. It's the matchup we've seen. I feel like we've seen it 4 or 5 times now. Usually early on ends up being Leshrac favored just because, you know, you're a range hero versus a melee hero. You get to right click him a little bit more for free, but eventually it becomes very annoying for the Leshrac to deal with. And we'll see what PP can do because it is an annoying lane. It's where do you get the BKB early? Do you feel safe enough to get the Bloodstone? I think Ravens are probably just going to pick Lifestealer. That'd probably be the easy pick for me. And then you have a little bit of save for the Leshrac. Kind of your classic combo. Let's see. Oh, they go for Void. A Yuma hero by every mean. One of his best, but a dangerous prospect. One where you could just get run over, and you are playing versus Kunkka. So every Chronosphere, if you don't have him in the Chrono, is going to be met with a boat. And then the run will be there. And then you either got your kills or you hard whiffed.
Yeah, and oh man, I don't know. A Yuma hero, as you say, but just think about all the farm that this trio needs, right? Faceless Void, Leshrac, Broodmother. Maybe of those 3, the Brood is the one that can afford to be sacked a little bit, but there will still be consequences for that compared to Beast Coast, where okay, maybe Sacred doesn't get away with nothing, but you need like a BKB and or Blink Dagger and you're kind of good to go. So it feels like Beast Coast have a fight that is not only going to come up sooner, ET, but can be executed with less resources.
Yeah, it's scary. It's going to be kind of annoying. At least Yuma has a really safe lane. Of course, Breakill and Sacred have big nukes, but it's really easy to time walk them off. There isn't really enough of a buffer to mess him up there. So you either get the kill in the Void or he heals off all the damage in one blow. So that's going to be nice for him. But then it's going to be a matter of how well can Yuma and Demon connect with each other. Do they find the free picks with Kisses and Chrono every single time? Or do their plays get blown wide open? Do they find that they're lacking?
It's Cleaver time!
To be the questions, because if Yuma starts to fall behind with his Chronospheres, they start to fall behind with any of their gold, this game gets really difficult really quickly.
And then very much going to be interested in keeping an eye on the build from Dark Mago on that Kunkka, because okay, Yuma goes in. Yuma drops a Chronosphere, right? How do you deal with Ghost Ship? If Dark Mago goes for either of the Scepter or Shard, do you have your BKB up? Because then Torrent Storm or Tidal Wave just pulls you out of your initiation, and half the duration of your Chronosphere is wasted trying to get back into position in the first place. So how quickly can they get BKBs? How well can they use them? And I think maybe even more importantly after that, ET, can they keep the fight going once the BKBs wear off? Because that's what did them in last time. Their heroes got BKBs on the Ravens side. It's just, well, once the duration ended, the fight wasn't over yet and they got cleaned up.
Oh, it's a difficult problem. We're a little bit of all chatting as well, you know. Yuma just talking it up a little bit. Yuma definitely slotting in, funnily enough, the easiest of many of these players that just kind of crashed onto the scene. But the SA boys, they welcome you. They welcome you in stride. As long as you don't mess up their games, you know. They want their MMR too.
That's true. That's the thing. No, nobody likes a griefer. Other than that, though, you're all good. But we'll see what comes here with the bounty rune spawns. Parker is making his way up the river, and Demon's got to be a little careful. Yeah, he's gonna get stunned up. Stroke of Fate slow is not super relevant there because they kind of threw it out early, but it does mean Demon has to cookie himself up onto the high ground, and well, having cookie instead of Scatterblast at level 1, I'm not really sure that's super relevant anyway, but it does mean that there's maybe a little bit less damage coming out from the Snapfire through the first wave or two.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit trickier to get that ranged creep, but, you know, it could be worse. This is a tough lane. This is where Parker already, gets to work, starts nuking you out, where you're going to look at those stick charges. Sticks that only Parker has so far, but will definitely be in queue sooner than later. But is a very obnoxious lane, one that you have to tread lightly or just keep on diving in and keep on buying regen, because it is going to be there. Stinger's got 5 mangoes, man. He is ready to make those trades happen.
Oh, he came to lane ready for some action. Fair enough. I mean, they picked this Grimstroke banking on his ability to do exactly what he hasn't quite done yet, but what we're assuming he is going to do. So he's got a job to do. Set up for it quite nicely. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Sacred and Raykill trying to apply a little bit of damage here early, and well, Yuma does get kind of hit by it. He's able to time walk away some of the damage, but if they stagger these abilities just that little bit, some of it is going to stay.
And there is the funny interaction that we only got to mention briefly, I think, before, but you try to kill as many of Kara's trees as possible, and then Sacred will struggle to find some of the spear follow-ups, but just means that he's going to use his spells straight up like nukes, maybe not using it directly for the lockdown, which is still going to be annoying. We'll have to see how greedy Yuma decides to get with his item build. Yuma is a mom builder on Faceless Void still. He likes to get the early lifesteal. He likes the damage that he gets in his chrono, but it means that if he does start to fall behind, no Midas shenanigans, no early Maelstrom. He's going to have to really bank on his play a little bit.
There's going to be the Spirit play up top. They did still have all the trees to the north to go for. The problem is they didn't really have any damage after that. The first Rebuke had come out, didn't have the second back up in time, so
courier has been killed.
Okay, Kara gets stunned, doesn't care, keeps on pushing through the fight, and Ravens are the ones who end up with first blood.
Yeah, just pushed a little bit too far forward and then very quickly realized their mistake. As soon as they went into that trade, they said, oh, we're both time dilated and the tree's not dead. And I guess we're dead, because Trian is just that strong of a hero. As Kara goes for a half pull, and half pull he will get. Great stuff.
And Raykill's gonna try his best to nab something out of this, right? Just get a little bit of gold for himself, but that first exchange very much backfiring for Beast Coast. But if you're Sacred, I don't know. You die, it's unfortunate, but he's right back into the lane, and that really is the only way that Sacred goes down here, is if he and Raykill are overextending. Outside of that, you're laning against a Faceless Void. He is not going to kill you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
On the other side, though, Benjaz, he's getting pressured up a little bit. Second time now that he's been pushed all the way back to his tower with 100, 150 somewhat health, so having a little bit of a rough time. And you take a look at the last hit counts here. 12-1 for him, 22-6 for Parker, so this is not going to the usual plan of the Brood, not really taking control of the lane just yet, but maybe more importantly than that, ET behind on the experience as well. He just hit level 3, so he's about a half level behind his opponents.
Yeah, just getting bullied a little bit and getting shoved behind. Of course, Dark Mega doesn't have any denies, but it's just been catching PP pushed really far back and just getting him quite literally out of the XP range. Been a few instances where PP just runs out of actual HP or mana to actually give into the fights. Like even right now, Dark Mega is just abusing the fact that he's up in your face. And very interestingly, Dark Mega doesn't go for the bracers. He goes for the bottle rush and he goes for early boots. So valuing, instead of the big damage that you get from bracers, just being annoying and being able to dodge out probably some of those early splitters as well, which is paying off.
Yeah, a little bit of a risk, but a calculated one that, say, is working for the time being. But we'll see. Maybe PP changes it up. Maybe he tries to get more aggressive once he realizes the Koga doesn't have as much durability. But 5 minutes into the lane, I feel like the amount of time to make that sort of switch up is already kind of dwindling as bottom and Jazz going to work here, trying to fight up against Parker. Gets a little bit of help in there from the cookie stun, and Parker does go down. Stinger doesn't have the damage to finish off the Broodmother either. Does have a Stroke of Fate though, which is not going to actually reach. So Ravens will win another fight on the other side of the map from the original one, but they are coming out ahead for the most part here. Sacred, you okay? Kind of. Gonna survive the initial fight, ET, but Raykill pulled Kara back like they wanted to try something, but there's really no mana. Didn't have any spells available at the time either, so the Dilation is really kind of messing with the timings for this offlane duo.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Does overextend a little bit. Card takes a few tower shots, but I'm just surprised the card doesn't have any points up in living armor just yet. He's going for the more lane-oriented build, of course, with the Leech Seed, and as long as he can get the Leech Seed onto him and Yuma every once in a while, it's a very broken spell. It feels very nice, but is a little bit strange. This living armor does just straight up give you, 6 armor versus the rebuke. Can be pretty fearsome as Kara immediately gets punished for his ward, unlucky. But this lane is stabilizing it. As long as Yuma's able to actually farm these creep waves, he's not really falling any further behind. Hasn't been able to fight for too many denies, but he's quite alright. So they're getting a little bit of a play here on the Sacred, but he's got phase boots, and he's actually baiting. And yep,
he's in. They find the kill. Kara should be dying here as well. He is not very fast on the tree, so 2 kills top. Dark Maven gets both, and then down bottom, ET Parker was able to get onto Demon. Benjaz could not really defend his teammate, so East Coast give up the first 2 kills of the game, sure, but then they get 3 in a row in the blink of an eye, and they're right back on top.
A little bit of an odd ink swell in there from Parker, but this is the slight problem here for Ravens. If the lanes start going poorly, or at least the side lanes, PP's a farmer. He is looking to stack. He's looking to farm in his own jungle, be defensive, get good item timings. If things start to go awry, he's not going to be helping. He's not going to be your fixer. He's Leshrac. He's not an initiator by trade. He's going to want the early Bloodstone. He's going to want to play on his own side of the map. Best case scenario is that he just keeps on getting runes and is able to snowball, but it's tough. A Sacred, though, gets caught out by Demon. Instead of TPing back bottom, makes the play happen with his friend's top.
Nice play there. Yuma's the one to get the kill, so a little bit more progress towards that Mask of Madness that you were mentioning, and a good response. Impressive stuff for him, and Benjaz is closing in on level 6, so you're starting to get to the point where maybe Demon doesn't really want to end up back bottom at all. So make his presence felt elsewhere on the map. Get over to the middle lane as well, because with the Leshrac starting to take some of those stacked camps in the jungle, the mid lane is freed up.
They're just trying to be efficient, trying to use as much as they can right now. Still waiting for especially a play from Demon once he gets his Mortimer's. Try to pair it up with Cronus here, and then see how that goes. But Benjaz, poor guy, not much he can do in that situation.
Really no getting out of that one. Silence, stunned, caught in the X torrent, ghost ship combo. You're dying, really, no matter what. So unfortunate for him, but elsewhere on the map, his teammates are still trying to find some farm. Yuma's getting a couple hits on the Sacred here. Some dashes coming through. The Chrono deployed, but Parker's going to join the fight. Pops a Phantasm, but they need to actually save Sacred. They're doing a decent job of it, though. Sacred isn't dead yet, and it's actually Yuma who's in some trouble. He used the Time Walk earlier, so he can't immediately jump away. Sacred does still end up dying, though. PP gets involved, TP'd onto the tower, and comes in to find the kill, and I don't think they can get much more than that ET, and now the turnaround is going to be here. Do they get the Inks while stunned? They don't, but the Chaos Bolt does still come through. The silence is on the PP as well. Now Dark Mego wants in, doesn't have Ghost Ship, but he is able to connect with the turret into the Tidebringer. So Hubert will fall, PP goes down as well. It's just the supports for Ravens here. Kara, okay, admirable attempt there, and it might be enough to get himself and his teammate out of trouble, but the cores had already been picked off, so it's a little too late.
Oh, and it ends up being a 3-for-2 that does favor Ravens, frees up Benjaz to push out the bottom tier 1 as well, so ends up feeling not so bad, honestly. And PP, begrudgingly, makes the rotation. He does not want to get involved early, but you know, he does what he has to do. It's sad that he goes down, especially to something as cheap as just Tidebringer X Torrent. Doesn't even have to use the Ghost Ship because he doesn't have the Ghost Ship, and now they do have to be careful. Don't want to give Dark Mego any more speed, but that was a fairly successful fight. But look at this. Dark Mego, okay, didn't pop the smoke properly. Let's Benjaz get away, even though Benjaz walks right back into it. They have the damage, though. He just got put on the courier.
They've got the silence, they've got the ink swell. It's still not going to be easy. They need one more hit, and they do get it.
Radiant structures
and
are fortified.
yeah, that hood certainly helped, but just barely able to get the last tick of damage in there, so no. Dark Mego finds himself another pick. 4-0-2. Did go for the Blade Mill build, ET. Didn't really mention that at the time that he was picking it up, so certainly an interesting pickup. Should probably see the BKB come out now that he's got that picked up. And Sacred, well, he gets picked off in the top lane. Able to make the jump onto him with 3. Demon gets the kill, and I do like that they're continuing to put pressure on this Mars ET. The problem is the other cores on Beast Coast are kind of being left alone.
Yeah, and it's pretty funny to see the second game in a row where there's a Kunkka with just ridiculous net worth at this early on into the game, and we'll see if that can stick. But back mid, EP under a little bit of trouble here, and Sacred, well, he's back on the map. He's looking for revenge. He's got it.
And that's a little bit of the problem with picking the Mars as the hero that you're gonna bully. He doesn't have a Blink, sure, he doesn't have a BKB. That's all kind of bad, but he still has Arena, no matter what, and if someone else sets up for him, Arena locks in and kills Dark Mego. That's a little bit greedy, but they are still gonna get it. Maybe get a second kill here too, because Kara is on the run. Stroke of Fate, not enough to kill him off, but the silence will come through. They really need to be protecting Dark Mego here. There's going to be your Chronosphere catching him out. Do they have the damage though? It's going to get a little bit close. The stick comes in. They do still finish him off. Well, at the end of the day, they get the kill, right? Can't argue with that, but it's a long process to actually find that pickoff.
Yeah, very smart though. They catch him without Sacred. They saw him just straight up walk back top. They know he doesn't have TP, so there's going to be no help from him. And then the support duo is not really able to help either. Just a very nice punish, even though it feels like that's the 5th or 6th time I've seen Dark Mego get an illusion rune in his bottle, and he just immediately puts pressure on his opponents with it. And of course, in that situation, gets out of Overgrowth. If they didn't have that Chrono, or any spell like Chrono, that could have been just Dark Mega walking out of there like a bandit. So it is a nice punish, but this is also Benjaz getting dragged out of bottom. He does not want to be necessarily your mid-tower defender. It's where you'd hope that some combination of the supports and PP are the ones to hold it, because the Spider just wants to be doing his own thing, but Benjaz is really starting to fall behind. He's not able to become that hard farmer that we typically see the Brutes become.
Yeah, he got that hood a little while back, as we mentioned, but no immediate progress towards anything else as PP gets caught in the middle lane. Parker and Rakiel put it together, and your Leshrac doesn't really have a lot of defensive capabilities right now. He's going for that Bloodstone, which is relatively normal ET, but that means no Yules, that means no BKB for a long time yet, as Demon
is under attack.
Get himself out of this. He's going to jump over the cliff, and I think he'll be okay. Dark Mago's going to give it a go, but yeah, didn't really have the vision there. But Beast Coast moving confidently into their opponent's jungle, trying to just steal this farm away. And while all this is happening, Sacred is still trying to push this tier 1 tower. a complicated process with the living armor coming into play, but if his teammates are completely taking over the jungle, it's going to feel safer going for that. As what in the world is this? Dark Mago. That's a very aggressive play he's trying to make as the blade mail gets the kill onto Demon. But PP still locks him down, and I don't really know why he was that far forward, but he does eventually get punished for it. Ray kill, maybe punished as well, but Stinger's coming over to help, and Yuma does not want to get involved in that.
Yeah, they get the disengage, they get the walk away, and now, unfortunately, they are staggered a little bit with their cooldowns, but Benjaz gets taken down to tier 2. A tier 2 that is beaten to a bloody pulp. Only 400 HP left, so he definitely made work, but loses all of his spiders, loses his life, and gives the Blink Dagger over to Sacred now, and look mid. Oh, Yuma. So many of these Ravens heroes just dying where they don't have a tier 1, they don't have any vision either, they just get caught on the other side of the high ground. Just nasty stuff.
That's even a little deceptive there, because Sacred comes in at the end to do a little bit of extra, but 90% of the work and the damage for that matter came from Raykill and Stinger. With the Stolen Splitter, with the silences, they are not supposed to be able to just sort of go hunting for your carry and pick him off, but well, you saw it happen as Dark He's going to get hit up a little bit here. He's popping the Blade Mail. Ghost Ship is going to come through as well, but the reinforcements are on their way, and your Ravens, do you still want this? Chronosphere is up, and Yuma has TP'd in. They would love to get an initiation somewhere, but the targets are so split right now, they've just got to pick somebody. They're going to try to go into Dark Mega, but since he didn't pop it initially, yeah, now the Chrono has to come into play. This is going to work out relatively well, though. They got Dark Mega. Can they get anyone else? Not looking like it at the moment, and they've got to be careful. BK, or not BKB, excuse me, Blink into Arena is available, and there's the Blink. Didn't need the Arena. Just get the Spear Stun instead. PP gets taken down, and BT, can Beast Coast finally get this tier 1 tower? They've been trying for a while now, but I think the coast is finally clear.
Yeah. Marker gets that tower. Stinger goes on to Brood duty, trying to deal with the spiders as easily as he can, and is a little bit more difficult because he's only got 1 point up in the Stroke of Fate, but it is still a multiplier, still does a decent chunk of damage, but Benjaz finds his tower bottom, so something for Ravens. It's sad that Yuma's Chrono doesn't get them more, but he didn't even have a damage item whenever he made that play happen. Now he's got a Maelstrom. He's going to look to build himself a little bit more before he really wants to make any more plays, but Ravens are slowly but surely getting there. Pipes done on Benjaz. Now they're going to need Yules or BKB on the Leshrac, but he's got his Bloodstone. Fights are going to get dragged out as a East Coast smoke. He's Demon, and well, Demon doesn't last very long.
Yep, that's a pretty easy one for them. Sacred gets the kill. They're going to take a little bit of a stack here on these Ancients. Nothing major, but it's gold that you get that you steal from your opponents, so always going to be worth a little bit more. A couple of neutral items
Dire's
there
middle
as
tower
well, but
is under attack.
question at this point, if you're Beast Coast, is what is the next step here? You're getting a BKB on Parker. BKB already done on Dark Mago, so T, do they simply keep looking for the fights with their abilities up? Do they focus more in on some objectives here? Is Roche in play for them at all? What direction should they be looking in?
Sadly, with Sacred on the Mars, Roche is not really an easy objective for either team. I hazard to say, even though Ravens have Void, and a farmed Void can kill Roche pretty quickly, but Beast Coast currently are just mode farm. They've got Greaves to look forward to. They've got a BKB on Dark Mago, but it's just a BKB on Dark Mago. They're going to at least wait for their Chaos Knight before they go for those big team fights, even though they are still trying to utilize 2 of those 3 lanes. They're still getting very greedy. They're splitting apart. Sacred is kind of getting run down here, and I think with the spiders, yeah, now there's no guessing. So just gets caught really in the worst possible way, but at least the pre-play is all the way up to the tier 2, so it's not like Ravens are going to push you at all, but kind of an odd death from Sacred.
And he didn't want to take a chance on the TP with the Yuma potentially having the bash on him, but at that point, maybe you still try. Maybe the RNG is on your side and he gets out, because the way he was trying to escape there, I think he was just trying to buy time for his Blink Dagger, but obviously that didn't work out either, so Very strange. He's back up in about 12 seconds, though, and his teammates are actually going to look to push in right now. They do get a play onto the Broodmother, but the Cookie is able to get the Broodmother to safety, but here comes Parker pushing into the fight. They take down Kara right away. And Dark Mega with his BKB activated was trying to do some extra damage, but he's got to be careful. It's starting to wear off. Pull back just a little bit. They reset that one. Quick in and out play on to a pretty low health support. Oh, Sacred, okay. He got the stun there. Do they follow it up? Yes, they do, but Yuma's able to jump away. Parker's still going in, though. BKB active. Tidal Wave catching multiple heroes out. There's going to be the Arena as well. They don't have a spear for this, though. And now the Chrono will be deployed. Parker's in trouble. No one can save him. Stolen Chrono by Raykill actually stuns Dark Mago. And now he's going to die. Okay, well, Raykill, that was a slight mistake here. He's going to pay with his life as well, and East Coast just have to full-on retreat.
Raykill, the paid actor, the free agent, working against them. East Coast, it's a 6v4. You gotta be careful. You can't trust this guy with the spells, but no, it's a great chrono from Human. You already see he pushed into Roche for a second there, but a huge win. They just keep the fight going long enough to kite out the BKBs, especially Parker's. Just felt like he was unable to hit at all during his BKB. He just got dragged around in the trees, just wasn't able to get onto either of the supports either. The support duo survives. That's all that matters.
Just contribute a whole hell of a lot there when you're not instantly picked off at the start of an engagement.
Radiant's top
honestly,
tower is under
for
attack.
Beast Coast, a little bit strange there, because that first fight, they took Kara, and then they walked away, and could have just kept it at that. Would have been looking good. Could have gone back to farming, but just get that little bit greedy. But ET, I do want to point out, we saw the tidal wave was pretty big in there, right? Pulled a couple of heroes back. They were able to set up with the Ink Swell, and if Sacred had a spear there to follow up on his own arena, that fight could have looked a lot different.
Oh, for sure. And that's where Beast Coast will still look to team fight. They're not going to get scared out of the game. They're going to look for those contests still. Sacred as well is still waiting for his own BKB, so he's going to want to force. And speaking of forces, Beast Coast are going to drag themselves into the pit. Okay. Will Ravens decide to scout out or even take a peek? It's not a blitz in the pit. It's going to take a little bit of time, but nobody's coming over. They get the hill before anything really happens. Ravens don't even know that the hill's been claimed either. And sure, scan comes through now, but it's going to be too little too late. They don't have Chrono for another 20 seconds, so that could be why, but that is absolutely free.
Took him a little bit, but it works out. They get the Aegis into the hands of Parker. Parker also now has the Mage Slayer picked up, so get a couple of hits there onto PP, and all of a sudden your Leshrac is not as big of a threat. So East Coast feel confident. They're going to push their way forward. Pushing in slightly the wrong direction there, as Kara was able to kind of distract them to the north, but at this point, ET, they're just operating on their opponent's side of the map entirely, not really going to back off either. So if you're Ravens, do you have a choice to make? Do we try to fight this, or do we just dodge it out for the next 4 to 5 minutes? The way that they're TPing heroes over, it looks like they at least want to try to hold, but we'll see how they can take the fight. In the meantime, Raykill just stole webs, which I don't know if this is a Chrono situation. Does Benjaz benefit from opponents' webs?
No. They also look a little bit different because there's one brood has the immortal and the other doesn't, but that's an initiation.
There's the Chrono though. The Warmer Kisses are going to come in as well, but where's the damage? They need to actually kill someone off, and they weren't able to do so. Now, Review comes through, they're going to turn the fight. Arena's going to get dropped down. Review comes in as well. Benjaz just getting bounced around this fight, and Raykill actually stole the Kisses even. So they've got more damage to work with here, but the fight is starting to split. The cores are going one way, the supports are just going to act as a distraction a little bit further up. But now, Human PP are going to try to get involved a second time. They know that the BKBs are down. Dark Mako takes that as his cue to leave. He will TP away. Does Raykill walk this one out? Yuma's got time walk up in 1, so I don't think so. He's definitely making him work for it.
He's It's a very annoying Rubik, but there's only so much time. Yeah, I've tried for the time walk steal, but it's not enough. But yeah, that chrono does not feel great initially, all because the rum is already there. It's already laid at your feet. They get the BKBs off as well, so they are able to tank through a ton of that damage. And that's why Parker leaves the fight so early. And sure, ends up in his teammates dying, but you still have Aegis. You still got your Kunkka out of that situation with some great splitters from Raykill. And you do have to be very careful. That was complete vision advantage from Beast Coast. It's why Raykill gets those important steals. Should never really be able to get those Mortimer kisses. It's where Demon's just getting a little bit too close to the fights. Maybe it's time to see some more Blink Daggers picked up from Beast Coast. I think if maybe Parker can jump with Sacred, we see some more of those kind of decisive team fight wins, where if they're able to survive your first round of fighting, you're very single target on Beast Coast. And sure, all three of your heroes can stun another hero on Ravens, but it's where as soon as any of those disables start to whiff or start to miss, the game gets really difficult. And then you have to rely on your backline, you have to rely on Stinger. Even in that fight though, I don't even know if we got to see a pretty successive soulbind. It all ended up just feeling kind of bad for Beast Coast. And now they're getting a tier 2 slowly because of the tree armor, but their bottom wave's all the way in. The cores are farming. Ravens are getting way more out of the map than they were in game 1.
Not just sort of sitting back and watching this happen. As Parker, I don't know if this is the way you want to use your Aegis, but he may not have a choice here. He is pushing forward, and they're going to try to get onto Benjaz as quickly as they can. Ghost Ship comes through, Tidal Wave will be there as well, and Benjaz does fall. The tower goes down as well, and Parker, with the armlet toggling, hasn't actually lost his Aegis. Kara changed that. He's going to try, but there's that toggle. Able to heal himself up. Kara is now the one in trouble. They've got the dust on him. He's going to get stunned, but their focus is on Dark Mago. They need the Kunkka dead. They will be able to bring him down.
Reduced to your elements.
That is going to be something, ET, but are they greedy? Do they go for another? Yes, they do. Yuma jumps in, gets the match. That's going to be the Aegis being used. Immediate Chronosphere coming out here as well. Parker is dropping. Can they save him? It's a nice arena from Sacred, but it's too little too late. Parker goes down, Sacred falls too, and the Ravens, man, they really are just kind of holding their own in these fights, ET. That's what Benjaz did the entire time. He gets picked off right at the very start, but to a certain extent that almost helps them because so many of those BKBs get used early that by the time the second round of fighting with the Chrono comes in, no one had any sort of defensive capabilities.
Yeah, Dark Mago got a little bit excited, a little bit too excited. The entire reason that goes down is because he decides to pop his BKB so early. And then, if he goes to bottom wave, kills Stinger, gets even more of the map, starts to move around. But then, I think most importantly, they get the perfect chain sim there on Parker. No BKB from the CK. He had a lot more to give in that actual fight, post-Aegis, post-Chrono, but we don't get to see it. We also don't get to see Raykill stolen Overgrowth either, and he does decide to keep it around, doesn't try for a steal attempt on the Leshrac to maybe get Splitters, so there is an Overgrowth kind of sitting in the background there for the Rubik, but it's just a perfect Chrono placement. It locked out all of the support from Beast Coast, so all they could do really was watch or vainly try to get into the fight with what Sacred did, and Sacred died as well.
Well, we are seeing a pretty major item in the works here for Parker, getting himself closer to the Heart of Tarask pickup, so might be able to avoid some of those situations that we just saw where his health is kind of borderline. He's trying to armlet toggle his way out of, X, Y, and Z, so with a heart, maybe you don't have to worry about that. Dark Mago, meanwhile, is very close to an AC as well, so a lot of items that are just going to bump up the durability here of Beast Coast and maybe make those scenarios where their BKBs run down early a little bit less scary.
And in the meantime, without the Aegis, pushing directly into Chronosphere does not feel like a play that Beast Coast wants to make. No, Parker just finished up his Heart of Tarask. You could see a little bit of a waiting game transpired here. Got a lot of scary items, though, still in queue for Beast Coast. Mainly this AC for Dark Mago. I always talk about with Kunkka. It's a fantastic damage item on the hero. Just makes you so much more potent in the team fights while still also helping your longevity. But while this is going on, Ravens are also very confidently splitting the map. This is a very different Ravens. Feeling a little bit less scared, especially the cores on Yuma and PP. Feel like they can actually farm a lot of these creep waves. They're still maybe a little bit behind their opponents. Beast Coast are still playing even further away from each other, but is definitely more competitive than game one. And Yuma especially is getting to that point that on previous teams, especially D2 Hustlers, loves to be that 35-40 minute point where Yuma's got 2 or 3 items in addition to his BKB, where he really starts to become the hero of the team. But top, they're pushing, they're pestering the tier 2. They know that Yuma's TP'd in now. So this might just be a call to retreat, but this is a scary push, and they smoke. They want the initiation, and it's daytime. It's easy for them to jump right now.
They've got a little bit of vision here as well, so they're going to try and push forward. East Coast spreading out a little bit. Sacred, though, did just get hit up by the slow. He's able to walk away. It's going to reset at the moment. Dark Mago, though, is very close. And, oh, Yuma. It's a little bit awkward. Just jumped into a torrent. Tidal Wave is going to pull him back a little bit, but Dark Mago, I don't know. He's trying to keep heroes distracted, trying to mess up the timings, but it's not really an opening to go all the way in.
Now they kind of peel back, give some more time over, get the D wards going, and as soon as Beast Coast are in the dark, they just have to retreat. As soon as they lose their wards, they know there's just no sense in going for the push. And Ravens get them away, but Ravens also go for a resmoke. They want that engagement still. They're still fiending for it. Yuma gonna break on Dark Mago, and with the Kunkka seeing him, he knows that is probably the worst target he could look for, even though they're trying to get Dark Mago right now. They're chain stunning him up. They get him before BKB, and they got it.
The BKB is activated, so Dark Mago has to just kind of back off. Raykill took, oh god, spawn Spiderlings, but PP is all the way forward. Pops his own Dual Scepter, trying to keep the fight going. Dark Mago does get taken down, and now they're on to Sacred as well. Just completely bypassing the frontline defenses there. They find a set. Second kill is what I was going to say there. As PP keeps on pushing and will get the job done. And at a certain point for Beast Coast, they're going to take a step back. They've got to really communicate what it is they want here, because that's the, I think, 3rd fight in a row where Dark Mago's just too far forward, trying to get too much done, and the rest of the team isn't in a position to follow up.
They're going here, but oh my god, Chrono.
Well, Yuma did just get stunned inside of his own Chrono, so the damage isn't going to come out immediately, but now he just starts hacking away. Stinger will fall, High's back immediately, but by the time he's back into the fight, Parker's going to die too, and East Coast, I don't know. They kind of lost a step there, and Ravens are just absolutely punishing every single misplay.
Yeah, and they are hard staggered. Hard staggered where their CK doesn't have buyback either. And sure, PP needs to get a little bit of mana here, but Goodluck is going to come through, and it looks like Beast Coast should be able to defend their bottom racks here. Threat of the Kunkka is still very scary, especially when they don't have their BKBs, but okay, gold lead for Ravens. They're doing it. They're getting themselves in a great spot. All they have to do now is take this little bit of time, this downtime in between the team fights to get great vision over towards the pit. And then they're set up for the Roche fight. And then all they have to do is hit another Chrono. Of course, now Beast Coast are going to be too afraid to push in immediately. There's no Chrono for 75 seconds. They'd love to punish the lack of that ability, but they're also not very much stronger. They've thrown their head against the wall time and time again. I don't think they can really take another team fight loss. Ravens haven't even turned any of that gold from those wins into items yet. All of these big items are still in queue. They're getting done now, though. And then they're going to look for another team fight. And then if they win that, they might just straight up win the game. This is the force, though. East Coast, 50 seconds, trying to go before that Chronosphere is back up. And Ravens have to win a fight without Yuma carrying them.
Roche attempt is underway, but here comes Ravens pushing forward. Sacred tried to act as a distraction, but PP still got into the pit. Parker, though, is not stopping. He's still hitting Roche, even though his health is starting to drop, but his teammates, they do turn around. They're going to try and make something happen here. Parker does get his hands on the Aegis, but he's going to lose it immediately, and here's his team. Again, it just feels like they're not on the same page. Parker says, I'm going to stick it. I'm going after Roche. His teammates all back away. So cool, you got the Aegis, but now he's dead again, and he doesn't have buyback again, so I mean, Ravens just have an opportunity here. Their creep wave is Gonna have to catch up, but it's only a few seconds behind, and they can do some more damage to the base.
Going in now. They have every right to. Let's try to be committed. There you go. It's a singular chrono, but it's on the core. And you check in, there's no buyback. And now, well, they also know there's no glitch, and they're not even going to chance it. East Coast throw in the towel. That's it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's been a while since we've seen East Coast just not have it all together there, right? Those last handful of team fights, it legitimately seemed like half the squad had one.
Dire team ban.
Beast Coast's turn to
Dire
ban.
team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
East Coast's turn to ban.
Dire team pick.
Beast Coast's turn to pick.
I don't know. Depending on how long this game may take, we might not do it just for... Yeah. Ugh. We'll see what Badger does. Yeah,
10
okay.
seconds remaining.
10 seconds and I'll switch us.
5 seconds remaining. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back once again to BTS Pro Series 14. We are getting into the third and final game of our opening series here. It is going to be a Game 3 between Beast Coast and Ravens. ET, these teams effectively splitting the first two games and really going by the same script here, 10
right?
seconds
Laning
remaining.
stage, you fall behind maybe a slight bit, and then once we hit that mid game, these teams each took turns dominating those fights and really putting their stamp on the rest of the match.
Yeah, and well, here we go. Dark Mega Batrider. We're changing things up yet again here, seeing if this is going to be the Dark Mega hero for victory, but also I think really going to give Dark Mega a much easier time of closing the gap on the supports, because that is the big difference between Game 1 and Game 2, is just Dark Mega's ability to shut out the duo of Demon and Kara. Where on Kunkka, he just couldn't do it. He was going into cores, he was slamming his head up against the wall, and that is just the first phase counter. Yeehaw! There you go. You first phase Batrider when you don't have first pick, and first pick was stolen away. Ravens decided to take it. Beast Coast also decided to take it in Game 2, but just to get this Treant pick rushed, and because of that, they get their 8-pick Queen of Pain to counter out the Batrider in the first phase. Love it. Ravens are not kicking in the barrel. They're going to look to actually try and beat Beast Coast. I love it.
Just coming at them with everything they've got, and now ET, you start to ask questions.
Do you just have Dark Mako try to power through the matchup? Do you consider swinging the bat into maybe Sacred's hands in the off lane to avoid that matchup? What direction... Well, what direction do you think they should go in even this early on in the draft?
Well, and it's tough to say because it is really a miserable matchup for the Batrider. It's no Ember versus Huskar. I will say that. It can be navigated, but it's just hard. And I think that's where, for these teams, if we see them ban out every offlaner, when I say every offlaner, I mean every offlaner that is picked so far in this tournament, in the meta, you know, yada, 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 then we could see Sacred pick it up, in all honesty, because then both of your offlaners are going to be pressed to the edge for what they actually want to play. It's where you can start to think about counter picks yourself for this Queen of Pain. Of course, the big ones that come to mind are both the Kunkka and the Puck. One that Dark Mako plays, one that Dark Mako kind of plays, much less so. But that is where we're going to have to see, not in this next pick from Beast Coast. This next pick is probably just going to be a CM or something for Stinger that's going to feel pretty basic. But then the pick after that, we'll kind of get our answer unless Beast Coast really want to keep things hidden. For Ravens, though, they're probably just going to look for their Benjaz Demon combo coming to this next phase, and then they'll be satisfied.
I mean, that Queen of Pain really just puts Raven in a position where they can kind of roll with whatever comes their way, right? Now you can just focus on yourself because you have such an obvious sort of counterplay in that first phase. But we'll see what comes here. Beast Coast have one last ban in phase 2 before they're back on the clock for a pick, and well, they focused the offlane before. Yeah, they'll keep going in that direction. So the Mar is now taken away, and the more offlane bans we get, the more you start wondering about the bat maybe switching up, but too early to tell. For now, we'll see if they just go for the
10 seconds
as you said, kind of standard fare, boring play for Stinger.
5 seconds remaining.
Have not really been too many bans on that position 5 role other than the silencer being taken away. But
Mirana.
Oh, okay. That is a little different from what we've seen Stinger on these last couple of games, as they go for the Mirana instead. I get it really does still work, right? If you move the Mirana to the 5, but you did effectively pick 2 4s with Mirana Tiny.
Remaining.
Yeah, and the more I'm staring at it in the face, the more I'm also thinking, well, Beast Coast, do you just make Dark Mako the Tiny? I guess you could. That could be your answer if you really want to just move this Batrider, kick him to the curb already, even though that makes the Mirana pick make a little bit less sense, because if that is going to be Sacred's Batrider already and it's just going to be a Bat Mirana lane, then that sounds kind of bad. This is the hero I've been staring out the entire draft, and that's actually where I thought Beast Coast were going to pick it up, because they could have picked up the Death Prophet in the same position as the Mirana, but they let it through. And now Ravens get a super stable lane, one that's going to box out a good few of Parker's heroes, and they can pretty much pair it whatever. Easy pairing would just be to immediately hit it up with the Tusk, but they don't want to. Any melee hero in front of the Death Prophet is just going to make it real easy for them to play. It's just another really solid lane from Ravens.
Yeah, and even outside of the lanes, now you've got your hero to... Oh, okay. That is a little bit of a demon special there as they go for the Earth Spirit, but back to the point, Death Prophet is your anchor. Death Prophet is the perfect hero who can pop an ult, pop a BKB, charge in, and effectively demand attention that creates the opening for the Queen of Pain to jump into the fight when she wants to. Kind of like what we saw with Parker in Game 1 on the Pudge. If you're the Queen of Pain, you want your teammates to start the whole fight without you, and you get to pick your moment to jump in and start dropping your damage, and DP definitely helps out on that front as Beast Coast are going to go with the Kunkka here. So, okay, that kind of reveals their hand a little bit, ET, but it does mean that they can avoid that Bat Quap matchup if they want to.
You know, hold your tongue, Kmart, because there's something about Yuma that he started to pick up, and it is that safe lane Quap that it feels like Pakaz infected the region with. So, despite it all, despite having Tiny, Batrider, and Kunkka, 3 Dark Mako heroes, we still might get the Quap versus Batrider matchup if Sacred is forced into the Bat's hands. And at this point, it kind of looks like a Sacred Bat. It kind of looks like a Ray Kill Tiny. It just feels like at the end of the day, maybe now this is a Yuma Quap, and this is what Ravens were looking for, and they get it. I mean, which would mean that Beast Coast should probably be looking for banning out any type of mid laner, but I don't know. I feel like this is something that maybe even Beast Coast aren't prepared for.
I mean, it would be strange, right? Because of all the heroes, one of the hardest, I think, heroes that you would have to just pry out of PP's hands would be this Queen of Pain. He loves the hero. He doesn't get to play it all that often because of where the hero's at right now, which is even more reason why he would be kind of loath to let it go. But I guess that also depends on what they could get him in the middle lane instead, right? If they could pick him a suitable replacement, maybe he's a little less broken up about losing the quad.
Yeah, and that would mean, and of course, Ravens aren't in the most ideal position to make this swap up. It's where they kind of have to gamble here on their 23 pick. But if they can pick a carry that can go to the mid lane or a mid lane to go to the carry, hero like perhaps the Leshrac, just run it back, then they get that flexibility and they have the ability to dodge that lane and get Lesh versus Kunkka yet again if they want to do it. But that's where no matter what Ravens pick up here, it has to be a hero that has that degree of flexibility depending on how badly they think the Quap versus Kunkka matchup is, which will force things to change. But this is a pretty big forcing move that Ravens can either decide to completely ignore or lean hard into. I also want to say that at the end of the day, we could also see the Death Prophet go mid versus Kunkka, which is a kind of classically good matchup for Death Prophet. And then this could be a Benjaz hero that Ravens are looking for, which kind of covers all of their bases. But, you know, we don't want to get too crazy here. We want things to be a little bit stable. We don't even know what Parker's playing yet for Beast Coast. Let's see. And they go for Ember. Okay. A little bit of an initiator. Covers the problem that the Death Prophet off lane kind of has, but I still don't trust what Ravens are going to pick up for their heroes because Yuma also plays carry Ember Spirit, so, you know, anything goes for me at this point.
These players are too damn flexible, ET. Can't predict anything, really, but...
5 seconds
now,
remaining.
I will say if it's Quap or Ember at the 1, and then obviously the other one takes mid, you've lost a little bit of that durability factor. I was talking about the Death Prophet before sort of being that anchor. Now you've effectively got two heroes in the Quap and the Ember who both kind of want to be the second or third man in, so that makes your initiation slightly more complicated, but if they could maintain the lane matchups they want, it could be worthwhile as Beast Coast will come in with the Shadow Fiend. There's your damage dealer. There's your Parker hero, and still interested to see who takes what. Yuma will be on the Quap, PP will handle the Ember, and Dark Mago will pick the Bat Rider. So it'll be Sacred in an off-lane Kunkka.
Yeah, so they really try to switch things up. They try to dodge every unideal matchup, and they get Parker his Shadow Fiend, which is certainly one of his best heroes, but I mean, we'll have to see. And then funnily enough, the mid lane might just end up being Bat Rider versus Ember, which is a lane that we all have seen and we all know, but is also going to be important for both sides to actually check that that lane is what's happening, because that's where PP needs the anti-Bat Rider build, and Dark Mago can maybe get away with something a little bit more if they do end up rotating around. I think this is where, though, Yuma most likely will just walk to the Kunkka's lane. Yuma's lane is good no matter what he's laning against. Same for Benjaz. Benjaz is not going to mind the SF matchup. It's just going to be a matter of whether they want to force Yuma to be their new mid laner and then kind of hedge their bets with PP as their carry Ember, but still probably playing the mid lane. Things just get really weird with how many counter picks. There are like 6 counter picks in this draft alone. It is just insane what these teams have drafted.
It's Cleaver time!
That's the beauty of the best of 3, right? You get to game 3 and teams throw their own strats out the window. It's just all about counter this, counter that. And, well, I mean, the good news is that we're going to have an entertaining game here no matter what, right? The counter picks just so happen to also still be heroes that are incredibly good. So, nobody went too crazy. You know, we're not seeing any, you know, no techies coming out of the rafters or anything like that, but we'll see how this plays out. Who lanes where, how they look to approach it, DT, because it does all come down to one last game, and this isn't even an elimination series. This is upper bracket, and these teams really pulling out all the stops here.
And of course, a Beast Coast, slightly weakened, without Hector and without Schofield. He only was around for one game, so, you know, who knows what the series could look like with that full roster, but that's not what Ravens are thinking about. Ravens are thinking about the Dota in front of them, the opponents that they've already played against, and look at Armego. Walks into the Lion's Den. Now you just gotta body block him. When they let him free.
And then the stun comes in, the avalanche is deployed, Dark Mago might just make it out. DOT is on him though. Level 1 Shadow Strike, however, is not the most damage. In fact, it's not even going to out-tick the Tango there, but alright. They made their swing on the Raven side. They don't get it. Dark Mago.
Look at this though. It's happened. Parker is their mid laner. Dark Mago is going to be on the move. They scouted out PP's items. They saw that he had a stick. So now they get one of the worst Ember matchups in the game. It's just going to be Parker trying to punish him now. And well, they have a safe lane Batrider.
Oh man. Yeah, does make this a little awkward. In the meantime, Ravens have 3 heroes down bot. Don't know how long this will persist, especially once they see that it is a bat in this lane. All sorts of weird stuff here, ET. Game 3s are well, always entertaining, but now what's the response? Do we see musical lanes? Do they bail out of the tri-lane? Yes, they will. No immediate move to switch this up, so they're just gonna have to deal with safe lane bat for now.
Yeah, it's weird, it's funky, but it's gonna work. It's gonna be a very annoying lane for Benjas as well, as he has to now change to have items to lane versus the Batrider, and does get a stick pretty darn quickly. But you also just have to be careful. It's not going to be that same lane-dominating Death Prophet we all kind of know and love. It's why Demon goes for the creep pull so early on, because he knows what's coming. He knows that it's going to be a little bit more annoying to actually play this one out. Even though, great roll. My goodness, Demon. Connected the pull perfectly, didn't drag into the tower at all, and maintained aggro the entire time. I mean, this is one of his best heroes for a reason.
Yeah, he knows how to play the Earth Spirit, and well, Earth Spirit players who know what they're doing are kind of a dying breed, at least in the pro scene. I don't know what's going on in too many pubs, but it's always nice to see someone able to sort of finesse that hero. And speaking of finesse, Stinger, very nearly taken down, but he is able to set up for the kill, gets first blood onto Kara, and well, Yuma really could not do a whole lot here and won't be able to do a whole lot in the near future. No point up in the blink yet, so well, in the early game without the blink, you know, Queen of Pain, she's not a mobile hero.
No, she's not mobile. She doesn't have good damage either. Not enough, surely, to tick down a Kunkka, who's going to be very obnoxious to deal with. And you've got the Mirana combo already. As soon as Stinger is able to walk back to the lane, get the points up in X, you get that easy play where hero ends up getting stunned for 5 or 6 seconds. It can be pretty brutal. Of course, they are laning versus tree, though, so we'll make the entire map feel easier to play, but already gets a point up in the living arm and then just has to give it to PP, because mid lane is where Beast Coast found their big advantage, their biggest advantage.
Stinger is trying to watch over the stacks, takes a creep or two with the arrow, and that was actually something interesting as well. That rotation he made through the jungle, he was able to take the largest creep from the camp, so if you're looking for a situation on PP where, you know, you want to step out of lane for a moment or two, take a camp, well, you know, a solid third to half of that value is just getting sniped away from the Mirana, so who knows how relevant that will be, but it's something that you're taking away from your opponent.
Yeah, you're also just giving Sacred Soul XP. You're trying to turbo boost him up into having that early ghost ship, playing in a very similar fashion to how you play Mars Mirana, where you're just always out of XP range, always getting some farm going with the arrow. And currently, Sacred is too tanky for Ravens to even try. They're really putting some harass here or there, but not getting anything that's sticking. He has his boots coming out pretty soon as well. We're going to try to be more annoying with level 2 dagger, but then he just turns around and right-clicks, and he's still got another 600 HP to play with.
While down bot, Benjas has a hell of a lot of stacks on him. 5 stacks of napalm, and even with Demon doing his best, he kicked his teammate further up the lane to try and get him under the safety of the tower. You're still not fast enough. Dark Mako with boots and Firefly is gonna catch up to you, and now Raykill goes for the toss back, but yeah. They can't actually stop the rolling boulder unless someone physically stands in front of it. Flame Break is not an actual interrupt there, so Demon's able to get away, but that's a second kill for Beast Coast.
Yeah, and the entire map is so low right now. Everybody just ending up in these very intense trades, but yeah, it's gonna be tough for Benjez. He's has his boots coming out finally, so it's gonna be something, but it's constantly a lane where it's just hard to make anything happen, as he's getting gone on a little bit, but Firefly pop, gets to walk out, and this napalm stacks. Gotta watch that toss back.
Dark Mako. He had the Fairy Fire, so he was at least confident he could survive that turnaround, but he does have to back off now. His Courier's coming with this is raindrops, but no real further regen, so Dark Mago's gonna have to take a trip back to the base. In the meantime, C. Parker, well, just trying to do sort of SF things, get over to the camp, farm it as quick as he can with the raises, and doesn't really miss much time mid by making that play.
Yeah, and well, he's certainly off to a nice start. Hasn't really been able to shut out PP either. PP is actually a higher level than him right now, and of course, with the way pushing into Parker, he'll get a little bit of that advantage back, but PP has survived to level 6 on Ember Spirit. That's all you can ask for, as Yuma, on the run, he's got Blink, he's actually baiting Stinger into tanking these tower shots. And does he get traded? No, he's alive.
Stinger falls, Sacred gets finished off as Demon was able to roll in, so that goes perfectly, right? Yuma lives, they get both of the kills, and all is well. Does require a support rotation, but that's what Demon's there for.
Now he just needs to make sure that Benjez doesn't go down on the other side, but he's going to make his way back towards bottom, but that's perfect from Ravens. Just a nice read, gets him before the boat could ever come out either. Just catch Beast Coast in a trade 2 just above them at this current state of the game.
Stinger TP'd mid, but I think they mishandled things a little bit here. And now PP recognizing that Parker doesn't really have any further regen. He's going to go for this play. Get the roller as well from Demon, the kickback, and Parker gets taken down. Maybe Stinger and Raykill can get some sort of revenge here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They will take down one, but PP is looking to hunt. He's got an Arcane Rune, so just keeps on pushing his way forward, but that's a little too far forward. Okay. That's an Arcane Rune, but it doesn't make you unkillable. That's
Radiant's middle tower
overly
is under
ambitious, to
attack.
say the least.
Yeah. Forces the supports out of the side lanes, though, so we get to see Sacred maybe struggle slightly more. At the same time, Benjez struggling on his own, but, you know,
Dire's middle
could be
tower
worse.
is under attack.
Was definitely him overplaying his hand, but, you know,
Step
do
lively.
what you gotta do.
Your admiral is on board.
Very strange, but everybody gets one. In the meantime, Dark Mako getting run down a little bit here, slowed up momentarily, but pops a Firefly and falls back. Stinger's going to try for the arrow, and he does hit, but without level 6. They don't have a lasso play to go in, and now PP's going to make his move. Jumps in with the Searing Chains onto 2. Dark Mako is still not dead yet, though, but the Sleight of Fist is going to fix that. PP finds the kill. Stinger able to walk away, but
Dire's middle tower is under
Safe Lane
attack.
Batrider is not the safest at this point in time, and now up in the top lane, Sacred's kind of by himself. They did hit him up momentarily, but
Radiant's
this is kind of what we were talking about before. The Kunkka is pretty durable at this stage, and unless Yuma wants to pull the Sonic Wave out there, that's still a hard kill to pick up. But now he needs to be careful. Aggression coming his way, he's able to blink into the trees, and he should be fine.
Dire's top
Making
tower
sure that
is
X
under
doesn't
attack.
happen. Raykill's not able to connect either, even though they are chancing it a little bit here. Yuma doesn't want to give up his tower. He has Sonic Wave. He's feeling strong, and Raykill will find him. Tosses. Does he connect? Nope. Now Yuma, okay, was a little bit crazy there, but Raykill's the one who's in over his head.
Yeah, now he's stuck. He's going to look to TP out, though, and nobody has any cancel in that trio. Demon, yeah, that's several seconds too late, but They don't find a kill, ET, but they don't lose anyone either, and all of a sudden you got 8 heroes hanging out top. But if you're looking for the positive plays from Ravens, the tower's still standing, and nobody died.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, and you're the team with Treant, so that tower's gonna get healed up. That push is gonna get more difficult. You do give Dark Mago the open lane, which is kind of annoying, and you also give a little bit of space over to PP, but they certainly want some more kills here. Benja's being here is kind of the odd fish. He's kind of in a position where he can't really make anything happen because he doesn't have Exo. He's also kidnapped the lane away from Yuma. And Yuma gets to be right where he wants to be. Laning versus Batrider. So eventually, it ends up happening even though Dark Mago isn't really bound to stick around if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, he does not have to be in that lane, so...
With honor!
We'll see whether he just shoves off to the jungle. In the meantime, though, Demon and Benjaz are able to find Stinger, and this time around, Murata does not get away. So Ravens able to find themselves a kill here. They're looking at Sacred. Exo's popped. Demon actually just missed with the silence. He does still roll forward, and
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stun of the damage, they still find the kill, so... Impressive stuff out of Ravens, and if you're the Kunkka, well, you're pretty durable, but not quite tanky enough to survive all of that. He is attempting to fix that with, I guess, looking like boots into drums here, ET, so I don't really know. Offlane Kunkka's slightly different territory in terms of the itemization.
Now. Your admiral is on board.
And eventually, you know, all routes of Kunkka end up into the same stuff. He'll look for an Ags, he'll get a BKB, he'll be tanky. I'm kind of baiting PP right now, though.
They got the arrow. Lock down PP, the lasso just to make sure he doesn't get away. Better safe than sorry. They find that kill, but now they have nothing to stop Benjaz's TP. Well, a little unfortunate, but that's the consequences of the caution. You really could not afford to miss on the Ember kill there.
Yeah, don't let him Remnant out. I don't even know if he had a Remnant out. I don't think he did, but just being safe, making sure that doesn't turn into a team fight that you can lose. Even though right now, Ravens do have a problem. They gotta give Kara a lane. He needs this overgrowth. He needs a little bit of time and space. He's occupying mid right now, but wants to be back top. So it feels a little bit odd right now for the Treant Protector to be doing these things. As bottom, though, Sacred, silence from Benjaz, and now there's no boat, and there's no real way for him to survive this engagement.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well, they bring a lot of bodies on the Ravens side, but it gets them the kill, and it gets them pressure onto the tower, which this coach really can't answer. Right? TP's down here would be too long and too staggered, and not in a position to immediately push for the tier 1 tower up top to turn it into a trade, so just kind of let the objective go.
Yeah, they move past it. The chip damage is certainly there in the top lane, but that's the beauty of Treant. You don't have to overreact. You don't have to run your lineup into a losing team fight just to defend a tower. And sir, it's getting poked, but that's also where there's no Beastmaster, there's no Visage, there are no creeps, there's no creep heroes in this game. So when it comes to those tower pushes, a lot of that is just going to get accomplished by Parker, who is not going to join this game until he has his BKB. He's gone for the pure right-click SF build. He is just looking to get Lance into BKB, and then he's going to look for damage. But in the meantime, we're just waiting for Ravens to do kind of whatever they want.
All the initiative is sort of in their hands at the moment, so
Radiant's
see what they do with it. As yeah, that sentry is going to scout this play out. Sacred gets spotted. Awkward time for a pause here, but PP has disconnected. Did that arrow play work? Yes, it did. They were able to pull Benjaz back into the arrow with the X, but really doesn't seem like they can do anything with this ET. Sacred and Singer probably just have to fall back. You do have a couple of heroes off towards the middle lane who are making their way down, but they won't get here for another 10 to 15 seconds or so not sure that this is a play they can really put together.
Yeah, X already being used as well. They're just going to run out of lockdown. There's really no way here for them to keep going. So, yeah, both sides disengage, even though this goes right into Ray kill. Look at this toss, but it's a little bit too late, but it doesn't matter. Okay, didn't have a Remnant out, didn't have time to get through that. Didn't feel like Manta dodging or attempting the illusion dodge either. So very nice. Very good play from Beast Coast.
A little bit off on the usual timing, but that is kind of what catches the Ember Spirit off guard. So very nicely done. That kill goes into Parker's hands as well, I believe. So just a little injection of gold for him before he goes back to taking his camps. But up in the top lane, Dark Mago. Yeah, trying to push a lane by himself. A little bit too far forward. And unfortunately, ET, that's been kind of the theme for Dark Mago across the first 15 minutes of this game and game 2, where he's just a little too far forward, a little too far away from his backup. He's getting punished pretty consistently. And speaking of which, Sacred getting hit up in the bottom lane. But yeah, once the Searing Chains get used the first time, he walks away and into River. It's Raykill and Parker combining forces for another pick.
Yeah. Haste Rune, Shadow Fiend running at you, right-clicking you. Not too many fancy moves you can make with Earth Spirit at that point, but, you know, still not going to move the needle too far in either direction. Just a pick. I know Beast Coast are just feverishly not looking to give up this mid tower. They have to keep heroes here. It's low enough that if they get lazy, creeps could do it in. So there's always going to have to be somebody posted out on this tier 1, which will mean that the side lanes weaken ever so slightly, where Ravens are spreading out and farming a little bit more. Because right now, getting aggressive with the smoke, gonna make a play here with Demon. They want to find Parker before the BKB, and they're going to get him pretty much right before it comes up. He's looking for the camp spawn. That could be his death.
There's the jump. They get the stun, they get the silence, they drop down the magnetize. Even a Sonic Wave. Again, no sort of chances being taken here by either side. The supports are going to come in to look for Demon as a return kill, but at this point, oh, even if they get it, it's going to cost them pretty heavily. Raykill's gone down, Stinger is dropping. The TP from the Batrider was canceled, so he's not able to come in there either, and Ravens get 3 kills, they lose nothing, and they're eyeballing the mid tower. Sacred is here to try and defend it, but there's going to be your overgrowth. Yuma now jumps in, they got the root, they got the follow-up stun, they've got the silence even. That ghost ship is entirely irrelevant. Yuma gets the kill, the tower will fall, and
middle tower has fallen.
LET, needle is starting to move now, and it's going very much Raven's way. It's only a 1k lead, but momentum-wise, it just feels like they've got so much, and if they pick up Dark Mago here, this is going to be a complete disaster. He's trying for the lasso play, but that will not matter, and what's going on here? Supports are in. Parker's looking for his moment, channeling the Requiem. Gonna cancel that channel, instead just go for the raise kill on Nakara, but that's not enough. That does not make up for the losses.
Yeah, it effectively becomes a 5-for-1 at the end of the day. Just constant aggression, and now Parker says, hey, I've got my BKB, I want to fight, I want to go into you. But there's so much vision placed during all of that that Ravens get to walk away. They say, no, we don't want to fight into you with your BKB, Mr. Parker, Mr. Indus Shadow Fiend trying to kill us with your ulti. So they just walk it out. They get some more time. They're going to wait for all of their ultimates to really come back up off cooldown. Kara's not going to have the overgrowth for another 20 seconds, but it's only 20 seconds. And they're just not giving time to Beast Coast. And sure, Dark Mago, he's looking for his BKB, but he's also looking to die here. The rest of the team coming, but PP misses the chains. A hard target in the middle of 3 creeps, but that would have been unlucky.
Oh, they're gonna make a jump in onto Parker. His BKB comes out, but not before he loses most of his health, so he's in a little bit of a bad way, but still trying to push his way forward. Drops the raises onto Demon. Overgrowth comes out after the fact. It only catches onto Sacred, though, and they really do want to catch the other cores, but looks like the Kunkka is going to have to be the target for them. Sacred is making a break for it, but will be able to make it away. Benjaz tracks him down with the Crypt Swarm, and, well, core for support. That trade goes in Raven's favor, but ET, if you're Beast Coast, you still have to be looking at that as a win, because Dark Mago could have and probably should have died, and Parker was in a similar scenario.
Radiant's top tower
now,
is under attack.
Speaking of Dark Mago,
well,
Pukin dodges the slight, but yeah, it's not enough time. But they're trying to get some revenge here with the Tiny. He's got that Blink Dagger. He got it after the Earth Spirit kill, but diving into 4 heroes, they're trying to get set up for it. Sacred's on his way, but without boat, this is kind of risky. Beast Ghosts are pushing their limits here.
Yeah, that X play isn't really going to work out much. Still end up letting the tower go. Parker, though, is starting to show mid. Yes, basically no mana. He's got a haste room, and that's really it defensively, and there's going to be the jump in. Oh, boy. Parker will not be able to run away. Haste is nice, but it's not enough. His teammates, though, did make an attempt to go in. They're looking for Yuma here. Do they have the damage to actually bring him down, though? They need a little bit more. DOT is ticking, but at this point, they're just not going to be able to get it. Now they have to fall back. Sacred, though, not going to be able to make it away. DOT will finish him off. Beast Coast are just getting absolutely slaughtered in this fight. They lose Stinger. And they just can't seem to get anything going here, ET. I don't know what it is, but since that turning point in Game 2, every team fight has looked just that little bit more off.
No, they just go into the melee thinking that they're going to win, but they don't have their BKBs on their two team fighting heroes. It's still just Parker who is the brunt of their team fight force. And unless Reiko can get a really nice jump at the beginning, they're just getting healed up. We're at that point in the game as well where 4 points up in living armor, Greaves are done, there's Spirit Vessel on Demon. There's so much healing that's getting done. They're just keeping balled up. They're staying as a 5-man. Now Dark Mago, who just wants his BKB, he's not getting it. He's just getting run down on the lanes and tries for the TP, but Yuma has that kill so many times over. I don't even know if he needs the Sonic Wave, but he's just making it quick and clean. That's exactly what this game feels like right now for Ravens. Quick and clean. And look, they're pinging Roche. Level 13 on Benjaz. This is an actual play they can go for.
They need a little bit more damage, but here comes the rest of the lineup. Demon are into the pit. Yuma's going to make his way over as well. And there is a smoke from Beast Coast here, but will they get up here in time? And even if they do, ET, is this a fight that they can win? They're going to try for it anyway. They did manage to catch out Kara, so they'll quickly pick him off. The Overgrowth was used as well. And they've got to deal with the Aegis. Yuma's got 2 lives. Go Ship, though, he's going to come through. Doesn't really hit onto much. Neither does the Requiem, for that matter. And it's getting a little bit awkward, but Dark Mago respawns, rejoins the fight. But immediately getting targeted and still doesn't have his BKB, so he's just dead again. Goes in, does to take out BKB, cost him his own life, but he's able to find that kill.
Yeah. It has to, you know, lay out everything for it, but, you know, it could be worse, but no, they just couldn't get into the Roche in time. And even though it's an interesting toss back from Rekill, he does just get his team into a 4-man Overgrowth, one that doesn't kill them, but certainly makes it impossible for them to contest the actual picking up of the Aegis. And this is before Ravens have any of their BKBs. That's honestly the most concerning thing. Once those BKBs are done, all your damage is just Parker. And sure, Parker's gonna start doing damage. He has a Crystallis. He's looking for a Silver Edge. But until he has that item plus another item, he is still just getting picked apart, and his BKB doesn't last long enough for them to actually win a lot of these team fights. It's also the simple idea that you bought your BKB first. Once we have BKB on our Death Prophet, Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit, we're going to have all of our 9 seconds, and we're just going to try and outlast you in those team fights. It's just the theme of the series, it feels like. And the Dark Mago, some revenge here. Hemorrhaging gold, so close to his BKB. Looks like he's finally going to be able to get close to it, but now you need to make sure they get out.
Yuma pushing his way forward. First one in. He does have the Aegis to work with, but the X is going to catch him. Back in. Go Ship hits. Overgrowth pop defensively, and that's going to be enough to get Yuma away from trouble, or maybe not. Rekill with the Abba into the toss play. Yuma is going to lose his first life, but here come his teammates. Benjaz pushing forward. PP trying to create a distraction, but the Requiem does still come through. The arrow, actually, is what really locks that down, stunning up Yuma on the second life, and now they're going to push for more. Benjaz stuck around a little bit too long. Exorcism comes to an end. And Ravens, they just get kind of beat up there. And ET, something about this series, picking up the Aegis is somehow basically a death sentence for that team's next fight.
Yeah, they get ahead of themselves, and you know those 3 BKBs I was alluding to? Well, Ravens don't get time to farm any of them before that team fight breaks out, and now Beast Coast are the ones with the advantage. It just flips on a dime, and I think really in that fight, just starting in the worst way possible, already getting a hero kind of picked off, but then just sticking around after the fact, and then getting caught up into a team fight in which Parker just stayed still, and then on the res, there's just nothing you can do. The arrow and the Requiem, they were always going to come through. Arrow's kind of the cherry on top, but there was just no way for Human to survive in that situation. As, okay, a bit of a poking play there from PP. But Ravens want revenge. They're not waiting for BKBs. They want to go immediately back into the fight. And this is a turning point in the game. This is a decision. If Ravens lose the next engagement because they don't peel back, this is a conscious decision for them to go into this next fight knowing they don't have these big items.
Yeah, they're just sort of banking on maybe being able to hit their opponents before their spells are back up, but
Dire's middle tower.
well, that window is already closing. Lasso's back up, 35 seconds out from Ghost Ship, Requiem's 14 away, so a little bit of risk, and they are hedging their bets slightly here, ET, by just kind of shifting onto the tier 2 tower instead, but the Glyph is going to turn them back, and now East Coast have a pretty damn good idea of where the vast majority of Ravens are hanging out. They're starting to maneuver themselves into position. The Ward, though, he's scouting this, and Demon is going to try and roll his way forward. They did get onto the Marauder, but not able to finish the kill. Ray kill now comes in. There's the Abatos into the Requiem. They're locking down Vengeance. They don't actually last him up just yet. Trying to get the kill without him. They will be able to do just that, so now Dark Mego could pick a second target. Kara's just going to get run down by the right clicks. No ship coming through onto Yuma. The lasso is going to follow it up, and this was the absolute disaster that we were warning about, ET. PP is going to try to forestall it, but at this point, if he doesn't get out, he is just going to be sacrificing himself here for a couple of kills, but what's the escape plan? He doesn't have TP. Marker's gonna chase. There's the break. There's the damage. Arrow does not hit though, so BP is still alive.
Well, he's a fighter. Yeah. It's really scary there. And PP does come out of that engagement with 2 kills, so you know, claws back something. But that's about as bad as you can get. Ultra kill to Parker. Parker is looking at these big items now. And sadly, Carry Quap is going to just fall down. There is no situation in which a Carry Queen of Pain is going to 1v1 a Shadow Fiend and win. It's where Shadow Fiend is just the more natural carry. You just fed him 4 kills and then he was able to run back and then just farm. It's a problem that Ravens need to fix pretty darn soon. Otherwise, this game's going to get unmanageable. And they've got 2 BKBs in queue. All they have to do now is just finish it. It's a few hundred gold. Then they can look for their crazy fight again, but still giving a ton of initiative over to their opponents that really isn't granted.
Well, Parker wants to hunt. Those demons nearby, but doesn't really have any lockdown here, and this is kind of the interesting thing. We were talking about the BKBs and how close they were, and the theme of the series has been teams being able to sort of outlast the BKBs and take the fight after. Very interesting to see if the Shard comes into play for Parker, because then you have something that you can work around before and after BKBs. If you don't pop it early enough, the fear hits you. If you pop it too early and lose the duration, then he can hit you up afterwards, and it gives him something, because right now he's got the invis, that's great, but unless he's just going for a Requiem play, he does need something like this to set him up. As Raykill did get off the avalanche and then toss. Demon doesn't die initially, but Stinger's able to track him down, but plays like that, right? The Shadow Fiend is not entirely self-sufficient just yet.
No, definitely not. Still needs heroes to kind of feed into him by the spoonful. You know, Raykill's got the big spoon, so this will end up, you know, working out for him. Right now, over towards Roche, hooked up on the supports, trying to make some distance happen, but Ravens just march back up, trying to get the ward, and Stinger places it with the Ob Sentry, so they know, but do you want this play? They need to keep him chained up, and PB says, no, let me out, let me be free. Now he has to watch out for Lasso.
That's his BKB activated though, so he's just gonna get the hell out of here. Kara, don't know about that Overgrowth. Honestly, given the benefit of the doubt, say it was less for him and more to just make sure no one was going to get in there to cancel the TP on his mid laner as Demon. Yeah, just trying to push the creep wave out, gets punished instead. So that's both supports on Ravens getting picked off. And well, if you're Beast Coast, what do you do with this? Their creep waves are pushing up a little bit. They could try to group up for some sort of objective, and
Parker is starting to get some hits in on the tower. Narrow window here where the Treant won't be able to heal it up any, so
Dyer's
they do
middle
manage to take it
tower
down.
has fallen.
And, well, the beauty of those picks is that they really are
Dyer's middle
just
tower
picks.
is under
Roche
attack.
isn't alive for another 50 seconds. A little bit of gold in your back pocket, but isn't going to be the end of the world here for Ravens. But comes down to that Roche, that is the end of the world. Giving Parker an Aegis is going to result in you losing most of your outer towers. It's where you start to become that monster of a hero. Gives him a shard as well that he doesn't have to buy for himself. It's a massive problem. One that I don't even know how Ravens navigate playing versus the Shadow Fiend in general right now. Parker just has too many items. You need like a full AC. You need Lotus Orbs. You just need armor. And Raykill pops the smoke. Demon throws the silence his way, but plays dead. And Ravens also have this problem where, well, you just lost your outpost. It's Radiant versus Dire. There's no good way for you to get to the pit now, and you're losing more ground. East Coast just have the real estate that matters right now, and Roche has spawned. So as soon as they scout it out, that's where this game's going to be played.
Parker's going after the tower first here, and the Glyph is kind of slowing him down. Kara's TP'd over as well, so Ravens would love to create a distraction as Demon rolls in, drops down some vision. Stinger just popped his ult though, but they don't know that the sentry's up in the high ground, so now they know, but now it might be too late. The fight is going to break out. Demon rolls in, looking to take down Stinger. They do get that kill, but Parker was able to throw out the Requiem, but didn't get any damage. The Fear hits onto 2, but Ravens just pull back, and now they're going to look to go into Dark Mago. Not a clean initiation. Able to hold the lasso and the BKB. But during all this AT, I don't know if anyone actually scouted out that Roche is back up.
Yeah, I think it's still an unknown factor, but that was all just a battle for the high ground wards. One that Stinger's definitely going to be worth giving his life over. Raykill does not want to die, but also can just do this. Turns off with Parker. Might lose his life, but they still get the trade, and very close, actually, surviving that instance.
Drop down a ghost ship here. Tidal wave through as well, but that doesn't really hit, so now he's got to pop the BKB. Parker wants to go in. They got the lasso down. They caught out Yuma. Can they bring him down quickly? No, they can't. He's able to link himself away. Well, comes in with the overgrowth. There's going to be the Sonic Wave deployed in the backline. Parker's the one in trouble. He's going to look to TP out, and he does make it home. But they just missed out a tiny bit, ET. If they have another half second, maybe, of lockdown onto Yuma, then the Queen of Pain dies.
And they pop everything, and Exo's still going. They're pushing into the pit with Kunkka and Tiny dead. There's no easy way for Beast Coast to actually make it back here, and they're going to scan out right now. And, well, Exorcism is about to be gone. This is an all-hands-on-deck situation, but one that they've navigated. They got the Aegis, they got the second Roche. They're out of the danger zone now. They don't have to worry about Parker stealing this one. This is perfect.
Was going to take the Aegis. Grab the shard for himself as well, so do have a little bit more to work with on that blink. It's, well, honestly, I don't know if it's always a necessity in the fights, but it's always nice for the Queen of Pain to have, just having a little bit of a safer landing zone when you do initiate.
Yeah, and it is just a farming tool. It makes you farm that much faster, which is very nice for a hero that already struggles to have farm. Well, when you're the carry, you know, you want as many of those tools as possible. But he's also looking for the Lincoln Sphere, so that instance, that chance for Beast Coast to just flat out win a fight, he's not necessarily going to be there anymore. Not to mention, well, Yuma's the type of guy who doesn't just buy a Lincoln's for himself. He puts it on anyone he thinks is going to get lassoed. That's where you have to be so careful playing against a player like Yuma. He's going to look to try and get you trying to go on PP and then get the Lincoln's pop no matter what. He's going to try to waste your lasso with all of his might. It's where he's always looking for those plays.
Meantime, Beast Coast stonewalled in their attempt to push top, so they just kind of have to back out of it, but they are still building up. Sacred got his boots of bearing. There's a full Satanic up now on Parker, so might be able to avoid that circumstance we saw the last time around where he sort of couldn't kill Yuma and then dropped low and had to TP away. With the Satanic, he might be able to fight his way out of that, but we'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile, for Dark Mago, didn't get an item ET, but he's got the 2 Flame Break charges with level 20 talent, so East Coast may have surrendered some of their momentum, but they are still building up, getting a lot stronger as Demon rolls his way forward, prevents the outpost from changing hands, and what's going on here? Parker, that's just an unbelievably aggressive play to make, and he's in some serious danger here. But there's going to be the BKB. The Satanic popped as well. The Requiem comes through, but nobody dies, and I'm not 100% sure what he was trying to accomplish on that play, but he just kind of walks into trouble, and very fortunate that he's able to get himself out.
And the fight continues.
Sacred trying to fall back. Now Yuma, that may be a little bit too far forward. He's going to get stunned up, and there's your Aegis taken away. Parker does not have Requiem though, so they can't immediately set up for him a second time, but at this point Parker is trying to live. Satanic has to be deployed. He is turning around though, starting to dish out the damage. Yuma, his BKB active is falling back. Card goes for the overgrowth, but it's not all that effective. Just too much damage coming into play as the arrow does not connect, but the lasso does. They've caught the Ember Spirit, pulling him back, stunning him up, taking him down. This is starting to get dicey for Ravens. Benjaz, I think he was trying to help secure that kill onto Stinger. Instead, he just kind of walks directly into the line of fire, ET, and well, everyone who didn't have an Aegis is dead, and the one man who did have an Aegis lost it.
Under attack.
Yeah, and well, rule Dark Mago. Being annoying here, but you simply see in the fight, Yuma cannot fight the Shadow Fiend ever. Parker is just too strong. And then the unknown factors play into that team fight. They don't know about the Satanic. He has another Dispel. Ravens don't get the pace that they want. Not just that, he has an Arcane Rune that they don't know about. So when they go on him that second time, they're not ready for another Satanic, another Manta Style, another Silver Edge. And it just completely catches them off guard. And then Ravens bait themselves into a team fight. They know they don't have Exo in because they think they can kill Parker, and it just doesn't work. And then the targets just end up being too tanky for them to blow up, and Yuma can't team fight still. It's just the nightmare situation. They thought that they could fight, and they just simply couldn't. It's where Satanic is such a disgusting item, especially because it's one of those few that still doesn't have a mana cost. So even though Parker, you know, is pretty much tapped at the end of that engagement, he can still just sit there and right-click you.
Of course, with the build that he's gone for, right-clicking's really all that he has to do to take out 2 or 3 heroes in pretty quick succession, so Dark Mago is in an awkward spot here. Pops his BKB and TP's away, but trying to sort of get that split push going in lane ET where they kind of needed it, because the tier 1 is still standing down bot here, so he's not able to get any damage on the tower, but you do force a handful of heroes to come down and actually stop you from pushing.
I just wonder, how is Ravens going to go the distance? Do we need 3 hexes? Is that how we're going to kill the Ember Spirit? Do we need a halberd randomly on PP just so that way he can actually disarm him? There are just problems now, and problems that Parker continues to make for his opponents. He's got a Haste Rune, he's got a full Scotty. That man fight becomes even more impossible, but not just the man fight, the approach. How does Benjaz walk into a team fight while he's getting hit up by a Scotty Shadow Fiend that just does not care? It's impossible. He needs to get the initiation, but an initiation that sadly only comes from rolling Boulder, and that's where you start to see the problems with Earth Spirit that still plague the hero, where your initiation is just not that good, and it's only on one target. And that arrow is going to land, and, well, going to get tossed maybe, and Raykill, okay. Slightly punished, but they have to pick the
ultimate distraction, though. Yeah, here it comes. Requiem deployed. BKBs, though, are out from Ravens. And look at the way that they're kiting this out. Sacred and... okay. Sacred and Parker are just kind of waiting for their moment, but with Stinger going down as well, they're going to fall back, see if anybody overextends. And Demon, this would certainly count as an overextension. Parker could potentially just pick him off right there, but he doesn't know how many heroes are behind the Earth Spirit, so just decide to play it safe. They back themselves away, and if you're Ravens, that's not bad. You take a fight, push your opponents off of your side of the map, but they had to use some big spells that now they have to kind of wait for. Is Demon... Is this doable? By himself, no. With teammates, also no, because Sacred just BKBs and TPs on.
Yeah, he gets to lock that one out. Nothing you can do to stop him, but That is how Ravens want to and need to execute their team fights. They cannot allow the Greaves carrier to stay standing. They can't let Ray Kill just come in and out of every single team fight. It's where killing the supports off, it's perfect. It's where PP needs to do a repeat performance of Dark Mago in game 1, where he just needs to find them early, use his BKB to clear them out, and then be patient. Dark Mago also didn't find a lasso in that fight. He was really kind of behind the Shadow Fiend more so than anybody else, and sure, he kept his core safe, but that is that vulnerability where just getting the supports, finding the backline, wasting the time. It's also where items like the Ghost Form, the Ghost Scepter, Ethereal Blade, especially, is picked up by PP. It's where you are affecting Parker's build now. If the SF is slotted, you can't buy a Nullifier, well, it's time to abuse that fact.
Let's see how well they can use that. There was a Refresher Orb just picked up by Dark Mago, so he is looking to make a jump in here with at least 2 lassos in these fights, and with both Spell Prism and Octarine Core. Actually, no. What's that still? 96 seconds? Okay. Probably never going to get a 3rd lasso in an engagement, but Firefly, Flame Break charges, those are going to be up pretty damn quickly, so will have a lot of magic damage coming their way as Beast Coast. They checked the pit there, but they're about a minute too soon, but
Radiant's bottom tower
they could certainly set up some vision here. Stinger is holding on to some wards, so try and take control of that all-important high ground. Parker just BKB'd. Okay. That's a little awkward, so that's going to kind of reset the aggression a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even though they aren't just waiting for Roche, trying to be patient, and they certainly are, working for the time being. It's also where if somehow Ravens ever find Parker and they kill him first, which feels almost impossible. He's got a Trickster Cloak as well, so he's even tankier, which is super annoying. As the smoke breaks here, be careful. Beast Coast are all in on the utility. They found Parker first, but that's a big fish.
He doesn't have BKB, but he's able to walk away. Ghost Ship is going to come through, creating a distraction. But they do still want this fight. East Coast, though, don't. Sacred tries to TP out, but the Overgrowth is going to cancel that TP. Sacred gets taken down. Parker channels the Requiem, hits it onto multiple heroes. Meanwhile, Dark Mago got his lasso. They're going to pull Benjaz in. They don't have the damage to kill him off, though, and Parker's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get rooted up, trying to fight his way through this with the Satanic, and he is healing a lot, but it's not enough. He does end up dying. And there's going to be an immediate buyback. Beast Coast at this point say, we would like to go back in. They get another lasso in, this one onto the Earth Spirit. Demon will be taken down, but they need even more. Trying to get onto PP, but the BKB is going to be activated. Dark Mago's now getting targeted. Very nearly finished off, but the Greaves will heal him up, and well, that'll be the end of the fight, ET, but some big buybacks used, but look who has respawned just in time. Roche is up, Aegis Cheese, and an Aghanim's Blessing. Beast Coast, oh, may not really have to pay all that much for those buybacks if they get this for free.
Well, and we'll see, because there is a win objective, a very clear one. Kill Parker, end the game. That's all there is to it. The Ags is very unfortunate, and we'll see if Parker is just a kind of a bastard here. Sacred, yeah, he's calling, he's like, gimme the eggs, please. But Ags is so much worse. Oh, and he's bartering now. Sacred gets the cheese instead of the Ags. And then Parker eats it. Okay. Man, Parker's a mean guy. Because Sacred totally would have taken that, considering he also bought back in that engagement to try and help out his team. But you know what? It's Parker. It's what he does. But oh my goodness, the blank. Almost got PP there on that mid wave, but here we go. East Coast pushing with an Aegis. What Ravens narrowly avoided last time, but unfortunately, this is just it. This is a push that really they cannot contest with. 30 seconds before Exorcism is back up, and then they have to take one of the messiest, longest team fights they could really have.
Dark Mago, he's got Ags, so he has 2 upgraded lassos to work with, so no one from Ravens is gonna want to be into the fight. Demon says, actually, I'll go in, and well, that was a great throw, because with him out of the equation, straight into the targets they wanted. Benjaz gets caught. There's that upgraded Requiem coming into play. Car's gonna get taken down. Benjaz, though, not dead yet. The lasso comes in. It catches both Benjaz and Yuma. Yuma's able to blink away. Benjaz, though, not so fortunate. Benjaz doesn't have buyback. Where's the fight? Where's the front line? They have no overgrowth. They have no DP. there really just can't be an engagement, and at this point, Infinity, excuse me, not Infinity, I'm reading Parker's tags, East Coast, they got everything that they wanted there. 2 full lanes of racks taken, no Aegis committed, no cheese eaten. They're looking pretty good.
Yeah, the only thing they have going for them right now is that they're still a tier 2 bottom. And there is no way that Beast Coast are going to want to go for tier 4s just yet. Still giving respect over to the Earth Spirit, especially his ability to kick heroes back. But this does give time over to Benjez. He's able to fully respawn. Without buybacks, I really don't know how they win the fight. The Ravens, they're outside of base. They want picks. They want the supports early.
They need to just take somebody, though. They're going to finally focus in on the Raykill, but Raykill's not easy to bring down. He is still surviving through a lot of that. Eventually goes down, but it buys time for the Requiem. Yuma is just eliminated. Does have a buyback on the Queen of Pain, but his teammates, they need to fall back. BP's trying to get back into the base. It looks like he's making it out for now. That means Beast Coast are going to get set up for the push. No, they're set up for the fight. They got the lasso. BP's pulled back. Can they keep him alive? They're doing their best. He's jumping around. So, okay, Sonic Wave deployed. Yuma needs help. His BKB is not going to protect him for much longer, and Parker is still dishing out the damage. Sacred dropped low, but he's able to eat the cheese, so he's not dead yet either. But they've managed to isolate Parker. Can they kill him off? They can kill him off once. The only back remaining is the Pathfinder, but has no lasso, no flavorings. So Parker's just going to try and keep him home. And he does manage to make it out. The only real thing that they had was the overgrowth that had already been used, ET, so... Well, hard to judge that one. If you're Ravens, you live. You go in, you get the kills, you take the Aegis away, you force the cheese out, that's fantastic.
Never refuse gold.
But your buybacks are still basically all gone as well. Your base is not in a healthy spot, 2 lanes down, so... You bought yourself time, but now you need to make the most of that time and not lose Yuma. Able to blink himself away.
He's trying for it. He knows, but Dark Mago.
Booted. Does he want to pop his BKB here? Not yet. His teammates are coming. Now he'll go for it. Now he gets the lasso. Pulling PP back. Where's the follow-up stun? Raykill comes in for the avalanche into the toss, but Parker's a little bit too far away. That's very unfortunate if you're Dark Mago. He refreshed with about 5 seconds on his lasso cooldown, but he didn't think he was going to be able to get in there in time. Still not a long cooldown for the refresher orb, all things considered, but they don't find the kill they want.
We'll see what happens next, because all we're waiting for now are these last few big items to get finished up. Leapnir on PP, full Hex now picked up on Yuma, so he can actually start, not 100-0, but definitely make it close there for Parker. They just cannot afford another fight like that. And of course, Parker still doesn't have buyback for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The Ravens aggress knowing this fact. Stinger just has the high ground though. Doesn't have the gem, but there you go. The reveal. Ascetics cap though, making this kill almost impossible. It's the tier 4 items griefing, and now trying to get vision there. They have the vision advantage. Parker has a DD. He's gonna kill someone.
Once into the fight, Requiem not going to be thrown out just yet, but you see Raven starting to get split up, but since he didn't activate his BKB at first, Demon does put him up in the air with the Yule Scepter, but Dark Mago still found his target. There's going to be the lasso play. They've caught PP, they'll buy back, looking to get back into the fight, but while he does so, Benja's really losing a lot of his HP here. They're starting to turn this engagement. Dark Mago will fall. Ben just had to sacrifice himself, but he was back in, doing his damage. Ember Spirit going to work, but he runs right into the Requiem. Can actually kill him in time, though. The Spear is a long-lasting one, but Parker wasn't actually able to finish him off in time, so Ember still alive, turning out to the Batrider. They got the Hex onto him. They're going to be able to take him down, so now Parker really doesn't have any backup. The Kunkka's coming, but how quickly can he get here? Parker able to dodge, popping the Manta Style, gets himself out of the roll. Then they land the Torrent into the tidal wave, but Yuma's able to blink himself out. This fight, just unbelievable. Oh no! They got the fear. Can they finish him off though? He's going to be able to E-Blade himself, but the raise is there. And Parker somehow, ET, just stands against all of that. I mean, every single one of his teammates goes down around him, but he lives, he gets the fear off, and despite an incredible effort there with the E-Blade, it's not enough, and now the Ember's dead with no buyback.
Yeah, and if Parker wants to, he can just end the game. If he buys out a Divine right now, Glyph is forced already. Ravens had the Glyph during that fight because there were so many creeps hitting their Ancient. This is a 1700 HP Ancient. This game could end incredibly quickly if East Coast want to press the issue for it. They're being safe right now. Backdoor's disabled, so it looks like they're just going to go for the racks instead, but gotta be careful here.
X. Okay, not super relevant, just slows down the push, but they're still going, looking for the Megas. They're going to be able to get it. Do they go for more, though? Parker sees the Ancient. Just now at 2k health. They do get a silence onto him, but at this point, the SF, he's got everything. He's got BKB, he's got a Refresher, he's just going to start dishing out the damage. Demon dead at the very start of the fight. Buys back immediately, but Benjas going to get feared up, slowed down, taken out. The Hex, though, does still come through, so the SF can't do any damage right now. But by this point, 18, the teammates have arrived. Great kill is in. There's going to be the Refresher. Parker back up and running. Steven will die a second time. Kara tries to get in there, dropping the Overgrowth, but the Ancient is still exposed, and they just can't do anything now. It's only Yuma to stand. Can he do anything to save his Ancient? I don't think he can. Rampage for Parker. Ancient will fall. East Coast take the series. What a series it was.
And the real shame at the end of the day for all of this is, unless you were here,
It's cleaver time!
mau. Chào cậu.
Quezon at their best beats Fnatic at their worst. So it is not exactly all over for Fnatic. They do actually need to, come to play today. 5 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of wonder what they're planning with this because the Ember is already out. That's one that loses really hard to
Radiant
TA
team.
loses really hard to Huskar. Tiny, okay. Also loses really hard to Huskar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
it does.
remaining.
I really enjoy that pick. And Swan team, yeah, I guess. Oh, you want to put your Nature's Prophet mid? I'm not sure what you have that will, obviously crush this lane here. Interesting, by the way, you were talking about harassers over on the Fnatic side. I was just wondering why in the Blazes they have Void Spirit. I think that if somebody wants Void Spirit, let them have Void Spirit. Like, please be my guest. No. It's like, why would you say, oh no, stop, you're going to trip. You want them to trip.
You may now select.
Oh, I guess this is the one that I would come up with because I'm a creative person. I see Death Prophet not yet picked or even touched, and I'm like, well, she's right there, she's strong, she's gonna provide even more wave shove, even more tower push. Great team fight presence as well, something that was a little bit lacking on Spawn team here, especially with how threatened the Stormbreaker's jump is with the Nyx Assassin on board. So yeah, I greatly enjoy that pick, and I do think that they have their work cut out for them. Exactly. So since I was planning on, at least rooting for Spawn, one is like thinking to one Fnatic, get good. I think this is kind of thing.
It's cleaver time.
Breaker, of course, the Death Prophet, like easiest execution that you can ever have. You just walk forward. That's it. That's the plan. And you gotta not panic about Nyx Assassin, not panic about getting outscaled or anything like that. I don't think you have to worry about that. Spawn could do that, then one Spawn. Let's do it, boys. Underdogs.
Okay, let's see if they can up here. Fnatic, as most of the people in the chat watching our stream right now may have heard, Fnatic are pulling out of Dota. This is the last tournament. Currently said they might return in the future, so we'll see if that might affect the performance of the players who even in the DPC haven't been looking all that great here in the BTS Pro Series. They lost the first series that they played. Now they're gonna try to finally get that one victory for themselves. And
that's mine.
Oh, you actually get the deny. Nicely done.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, so I guess you can put it on Fnatic more than on Tusk, but either way, it is quite a nice thing to be able to do it there next to us.
The win. You know, there's one thing that I'm concerned with this lineup. It's that all of their disabled, like their proper lockdown, is on the supports, and this is a kill each other supports kind of mess. If you
Dota.
take down, especially this Crystal Maiden, you've already halved the amount of stuff as a of course.
Oh, look at those shards. It's gonna be beautiful. Both Gabby and Johnwell are taking some damage. And the cost there towards Gabby, who's already gonna have 3 CS. But overall, it's still a lot of region that you're gonna be going through here for Fnatic on their safe lane. But talk to me about the bottom. That is gonna be the interesting one for me, because Brute Button and a Nyx Assassin does not sound long lane, whereas Dawnbreaker Crystal Maiden, I don't know if it gets stronger than this.
Dawnbreaker Mars.
Okay.
That might be strong. But yeah, you're completely right. I was challenged in thinking of that lane there, because it's going to be able to absolutely spam the hell out of his spells. Of course, the first levels of Crystal Maiden, fantastically strong as one. Yeah, the DJ is just walking after this courier, playing
Radiant's courier has been
if this lane goes 2 versus 2, he knows, everybody knows, this is not going to be good for him whatsoever. So he's going to split these 2 of them apart. He's going to be taking the brunt of damage here. And that means that he for now is up Crystal Maiden, which is just fine by him.
Yeah.
And they're going to sort of like scrap their levels together like that. Because if you fix this lane, you're toast.
But they're not fixing it, at least not for now. So KP is going to creep back to the tower. He's going to be happy with it. Lane. It's going to be a tiny versus a any favorites here. Can the Prophet match the damage of the tiny?
Like this Spirit Side the box spell. And we were watching mid, we were watching bot, but top lane, Gabby takes out the Nature's Prophet. That is expected, frankly.
Yeah, very unexpected. Especially, okay, Monkey King is still skilling up Tree Dance. I guess with the Nature's Prophet, you always want to apply pressure, you want to be annoying, but probably you go a bit too far. Gabby jumps on you, and then you do drop down. And now Gabby is gonna be paying for it. It's gonna be fast as much as possible. No mana on the for the shard, but he's gonna have a mango if he wants to use it there. In the end, considering that he was missing, not gonna be going. But the Broom is gonna be dropping in the bottom. Despite all of the shenanigans, despite all of the pulls, as soon as the exclamation hits level 2, it's a problem.
Absolutely, and that Nyx Assassin, I mean, I can keep this alive for a little bit, let his take it if he wants to. Or hit not the first, but spawn there. The Nyx is taking there. It means the spiders alone. Let's slap him around a bit. And if they don't win this way, there's absolutely nothing they can do about it. DJ half of full waves behind the tower, and that's what the Brood Mother gets. And anytime she's not fast enough, she's going to get
I really like with DJ, even though he is giving a lot of his HP away just to make sure that the understands that his level of experience, strength don't really matter unless the Brood is able to take down towers. That is kind of how I always see it. If the tower, if all of the towers run through sentries, then you're useless. But if the tower starts falling, and then it's a completely different story for this show.
So yeah, I mean, he would love to have the levels. Like, it's the Nyx Assassin, he needs these levels desperately, but you know, it is still more important that these towers fall. So yeah, he's going to be able to do that.
Mid lane, Armel is winning in terms of CS, though Mamontai is trying to be as annoying as possible to him to get the advantage there and harass, and then try to out CS him. Gabby, like, be a little bit cheeky, try to jump onto the Nature's Prophet, but for now, everyone on the map will remain somewhat healthy, so we're probably not really seeing any kills right now. Scratch that.
Radiant's middle tower.
He doesn't have a snowball to save himself for the time being, so the Curse Pound isn't going to stun him. He goes to the side. Gabby's thinking of going forward. He didn't want to use the Boundary Strike right now. He's going for res. He does that. They're going to use the flip. There's so many trees that they're going to be able to kill him fast enough. They don't put the hit there, but again, will be dropping down. This is not good for sure, because Fred is just getting everything he needs in general. Oh, that's gonna be a thank you for looking to play, but he needs to go them very far. Finally, should be something that keeps him alive. But again, a beautiful trade from Fnatic. They initiated the fight, but they weren't strong enough to follow through.
That was really nice. He didn't heal nearly as much as
Radiant's courier
Mamang
has been
Daya.
killed.
So, I've been saying that you need to give Mamang Daya a playmaker. And while that Prophet isn't exactly playmaker, she is a lot more of it than, say, Yield of somebody playing for. And he's showing off here, like,
Dire's middle tower
he still
is
is
under
behind
attack.
CS, but gets to kill on Tiny because the side they're just busy. Tiny has absolutely no help whatsoever.
That is
So, well, sick of the Prophet.
That is very weird. You're killing a hero who has 1200 HP with only magical spells, so I'm to get a little better than from there, but Monk dies. So, this is not looking permanently because he's not dying. Each no manager a next attack, and he's gonna come exorcism. Oh, the one going for my first. It seems like they know how to control the tower here, and because of it, that tower now will probably live.
He's got max spirit, which is why he killed him. He also used ult, so he had only one during the dive under the tower. And yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Trees.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Approaching.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
None survive in blue heart against
Oh boy.
The seeds of
some snow on it, you'll be fine.
Gold for you. It's cleaver time.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trust me, I know how to handle such power.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being denied. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Your son has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
love your tears.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Only dream of such a day.
I am so good at Dota.
The seeds of fortune. Death and good are linked.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
I am the snowball from Tobo.
bottom tower is under attack.
To my true form.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Keep the PMA, keep the DSJ.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Death and good are linked.
Mine!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Uproot and after them!
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What have we here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
You wanted to fight no war, Tusk? I give you war.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And run!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Double damage!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
come!
I'm amazed you were able, which makes me appreciate it all the more.
这就是高富帅呀！这就是高富帅呀！
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Excellent.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Regeneration!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pulling root was your ruin, Prophet.
Look out for fallen!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Look at that!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Well done, my beauties.
Dire are scanning.
Time to move.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Thanks, Roshan.
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility. Death and good are linked. Pull roots and run!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
You think you can kill me?
Radiant's top tower is The Dire now have Mega Creeps. Dire are scanning.
Double damage! Well, look at that!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Fnatic's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Riki.
Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Honestly, I have no idea. This is one of the hardest scenarios you can have, where not just did you, like, you were playing against the clock all that time, you lost to the clock and you scrambled back into it only to lose again in the end. Like, that was... They gave it their all on their way down, and that tends to really exhaust a team, especially a newer team. Then again, if they feel like they have nothing to lose, if they feel like, oh well guys, that was a good try, let's get them next time, then they should be fine. But I have no idea what they're feeling right now, because it is really easy for the feeling of disappointment to weigh heavily on you when you had such a good shot versus such a big name and you bungled it.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds
I'm
remaining.
good at resetting people if they are upset, and I think one-on-one I'm very good motivational, but like speaking motivationally in front of a group is a skill, dude. It is really hard, and I am not a naturally charismatic person, so no, I can't say I'm good at it, no.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they have a tendency to over TP. They have a tendency to protect really hard when it happens. Of course, that would make them harder to fight into when they are on the back foot. Like, they will just bring numbers, and you'll have to bring numbers as well. You don't want to bring numbers when you're ahead. But especially if spawn team go for another push style, then they're going to be split up more often. It's going to be harder to bring all those numbers in, and perhaps Fnatic can once again do some hit and runs. And I do think that DJ had an important role to play in the previous game, even though it's pretty hard to see. But the information he gave certainly would have helped with them getting always the best side of the map for Gabby to farm, and, you know, throwing everybody else on the altar of Gabby, please save us.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I normally don't either, but I think what they're looking to ban here is one of those do-it-all heroes that would pair up as a support really well with the Riki.
Fnatic
Dark Willow gets to bite the dust here as well, and we're going for a Primal Beast. Going to rumble in the jungle, and we have the good combo with the Mirana arrow now as well.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep, he has a lot of damage, he clears waves really well, he's got a built-in initiation. It's really powerful. The only thing that he lacks really is scaling, which means that you actually have to press at advantage. You have to not mistake, for example, a lane where you went 50-50 with the Primal Beast for a good lane for him, because he needs to be a lane winner. He needs to be having proper good game, be shutting people down proper. In that regard, he has like a little bit of an alchemist slash Doom kind of flavor about him, not because he farms that fast, but because he really does need to be ahead in order to stay ahead.
Fnatic's turn to pick.
Yes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Behold the Horn of Madness.
Yes, we have. We've seen some great chemistry. We've seen some lacking chemistry. And I do think that over here, Kippy and DJ, we're going to probably see some skewers back into tower. Question is, though, who they're going to be up against, because depending on who you get here, like for example, if that Mirana is actually support on the safe lane, she's just gonna leap back out again, right? Same with a bunch of other possible heroes. So let's see what Spawn puts up against it now that they know that this is the lane they will be facing. No. Oh, but it's red, right? He's a level 30 NP. I don't think he'll have to pry it out of his cold, dead hands. What do you think about Bloodseeker? Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty much set. One ban left for anti-mage? Question mark? Me neither, and I do think they should indeed not be so sure about it either. But you know, anti-mage could escape from this lane. Anti-mage would have
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Decent. Let's see. Okay, we're doing Shaker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Exactly. Sit back, buy your lens, buy your shard, set up for arrows, set up for Primal Beast charging in. I keep calling it a charge, even though, you know, it's the Miss who does that.
Radiant team ban.
Fanatics turn to ban.
Ciao. You might be on the money. You might be indeed. And Fnatic is going to be
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I would absolutely love a troll. You shrug most of this off. You're phenomenal versus Nature's Prophet. You really don't care much about the Primal Beast at all.
Radiant team ban.
Fanatics turn to pick.
Ursa. And that leaves us at so the bets are on troll morphling here.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Absolutely
seconds
not.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
Enigma.
No. Okay. Well, that's certainly allowed, but remaining. Yeah. I'd say that I've been impressed with it. I think we've had this fight before, and yeah, of course you switch it up over on spawn then. You just pick the Doom. Goodbye Enigma Black Holes, hopefully. Okay. Straight. Yes. Ridiculous. Yeah, very, very weird is indeed the term that I would use, but look at the team fight on these guys. Like, I don't actually think Spawn gets to go in without first having one of those arrow pickoffs at all. At all. And also a really great wave push, really good wave clear, decent tower consequences with this Enigma. Like, if this Magnus is going to farm as hard as I think he will, as he should, and yeah, especially if you maybe get a couple of pushes under tower, maybe you grab that Doom, then that should be... This looks really good for Fnatic, I have to say.
Kulit mo naman, idol. Par, ano na par?
Sampurasun! 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 Sampurasun!
It's cleaver time!
Yep, and I will be doing pretty much the same here, unfortunately, for Spawn. That last lineup was definitely the one where I felt ready to back them versus a more experienced opponent. And this one, I think you have the ease of execution against you this time. You're going to have a lot of pickoffs with initiations that are going to be hard initiations. You're not going to get out of anything here.
Next time.
Versus a Rubik Savior, versus the Ricky Vision. It's gonna be so hard. And you're all short range versus a bunch of AoE ultimates.
It's cleaver time!
Me neither. Me neither. It's not looking good. overall, but we'll see. They can do it if they are able. I mean, their lineup is capable of it. If they are able to shove in those lanes, if they are able to capitalize on the side lanes with the fissure into an arrow, get a couple of kills there, you go off of your timings, the BKB on the Primal Beast comes out early, I can see them winning, but they lacked in those same areas in the previous game. But either way, it is going to be game 2. Spawn, they're fighting to stay in this tournament. They're back to a corner, and that is when the beast is going to be at its most dangerous. So Mamang Daya, we are looking at you. Though this Doom, I've never seen this set. Look at Cthulhu there. A lot of Cthulhu teams there.
It's
very
nice, and I love the animation of like the little teeth between the tentacles.
Yeah, it's insane. No, as I mentioned, a lot of that Cthulhu theme in Dota, we got a Faceless Void, who's basically, the same thing. So I'm excited for it, for sure.
Excited for everybody to slowly go insane.
Yep, I guess. To play Dota slowly. Kips. Yeah, I can see that you're out of the loop with the with Dota a bit, but anyways, Spawn, they are blocking have you ever seen this? Safe lane, first wave into the enemy offlane tower. Yeah, this doesn't happen often.
No, that certainly does not. And usually the only time when this used to happen is with the double fissure blocks, but that was really only one from the law.
What the hell? How did that happen? There's no way. He had to use 2. Are you 100% positive? I don't know. Either way, it was fun to see. And well, Red, you were close to your tower previously. Now you're gonna be close to ours. Jonuel gonna be blocked in. He might go through the trees, but he has nowhere to go. And now he's gonna be slapped. Jonuel, he is gonna be in a world of pain. This guitar hurts. That should not be used to smash someone's head in, and they get the first blood spawn. Oh man, these are some really nice shenanigans here in the top lane. Not something I would have expected.
Absolutely not, but it's exactly the thing you need to do in order to get out of this laning stage. And now he pops the clarity over on the low. Really though, look at his mana pool. You can only get 3 fissures. He didn't have a clarity before. It was only 1 fissure, my dude. I'm very sure.
So if this game would start and which lane is gonna get the first blood, or is there a possibility for a first blood while the heroes are level 1? We would say, well, no. There is no way that is gonna happen. Maybe on the runes when there's more heroes, but like this, not really.
Or maybe, you look at Travis, he has a pointing arrow, he hits a 4-second arrow on the Ricky, who's made of, wafer paper, maybe? But, no, that man has Starstorm.
Yep, so... That's very weird though. Let's talk a little bit about the mid lane Pango versus the Primal Beast. Any favorites here? Can the Primal Beast threaten the Pango who has 2 mobility spells?
Threaten, no, but sustain, get away, absolutely yes. Armel cannot actually get into a bully fight with Mamang Daya, shouldn't be able to. But he doesn't really need to, because he can just shove the wave, and then Mamang Daya has to choose between CSing or actually dealing with Armel.
And Armel is going to try to prevent this Primal Beast from farming under the tower. He does actually prevent him from getting quite a lot of CS there, and another wave is under the tower. Mamang Daya not happy about this. He needs to push out Armel as Red is being pushed out of the top lane, but Jonuel again in a same situation, and once more he's gonna be hearing the tunes of death. Red gets Jonuel another time.
This is a dream start for Spawn Team on this top lane. The Rubik +5 is of course a little on the weak side. Really, the only thing you've got to offer is a good trading potential with that Fade Bolt. But this is not a lane that's going to look to trade with you anytime soon. Doom is just here to slap you around.
Mamang Daya, extra armor, he's not taking any damage, nice fissure. There is gonna be a Fade Bolt in 7 seconds, they want it off more, and you are gonna be afraid, but Armel, not so much, he's gonna have a shield crash in just a second. Mamang Daya is hiding, a big beast is hiding, how can you miss him? Look at how huge he is, but Armel, he is not gonna be getting that kill, and now he's gonna be in a ton of trouble. He might be the one going down. Buckle is ready, but it doesn't matter, you're gonna get run over by Mamang Daya, who now just is gonna be happy about what just happened here in the mid lane. Beautifully done. The low versus Jonuel again goes towards the low, but now at the expense of his mid laner.
Delol having a dream start here, and the 2 kills on top enabled him to actually have level 3 going in there. I don't actually think that sure, Armel knows that he's level 3, but I don't think he expected to get clapped that hard by the totem slam, just because it's so early, and now Gabby!
This is a dream start for Spawn, really. Fnatic, their early game, there are some problems with it for sure. So no Boom, they had really good early game. When I looked at them, I was like, how are these guys dropping to Division 2? But then their mid game was bad. Spawn, or not good enough, let's put it that way. But Spawn, or Fnatic, their early game is really bad, but their mid game understanding what they need to do is actually quite nice.
Mm-hmm. They're very businesslike in that mid game, but no businesslike decisions being made here. I don't know how Gabby dies.
He was very low. Shaker comes from the side. Red was low as well, and Gabby could have maybe ran, but he wanted to stay and fight Red. So then, I mean, it ended as it did. And now
was on CD, wasn't it, when he died?
No. Yes, it was, but he skewered forward to do more damage to Red.
Well, I guess that's exactly what I was talking about. That's not a very business activity. DeCroy?
Not even close. Not even close, Gibbs there. Yeah, there was no way he was gonna die. Just get himself back to the base. He's a niche spotted, so he will be returning fairly soon. Joel again fighting Delol. Delol wants to get him onto the high ground there, but he has to use his telekinesis for something else. And Delol is gonna miss on that totem slam, so it is gonna be a Rubik that lives this time around. And DD Rune picked up by the Mirana. Here comes the Emerald. Fango. His back is gonna be broken to the side. There's Rolling Thunder not gonna be used, and he's dead again. Fnatic getting crushed in the laning phase. Joel, oh, you want some more? No problem. Here comes the low to deliver even more pain to you. He gets the stun. He needs 2 more hits. He's not gonna be getting those. Juno should be able to get himself away from this one, but the low, he does have the wind lace, and Juno, his boots are not tied, but in the end, he will be able to get him away.
And are these mid lane? No, Gabby is low again.
I know how you feel.
This is bullshit.
Sampurasun.
Yes! Haha!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Assassins never die. They just fade away.
Pull roots and run.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yo, I am so good at Dota.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ricky, how long have you been here? A little something extra for the effort.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Shadows, take it. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I stoke the furnace with your corpse.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
The prize is mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Where are you watching? Sex on the style.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Precious one. Hurt you, creature. Not your rider.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mark your soul.
This is redundant.
Shadows take us.
With me. Matriarch prize.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Approach you.
That should help.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Death's bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My figure was never in question.
Death comes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
I'll hurry my foe to a spiky end.
Dire are scanning.
Shadows take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The bounty which my matriarch grants.
Invisibility!
Keep it PMA, keep it DSJ.
Try a bit harder next time.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Immortality!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Exposed!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
You, my friend.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Out the edge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility! Uproot and after me! Uproot you!
Vanish.
Death's bounty.
Did I forget to tell you?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Come!
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Death's bounty.
Allies disappear.
Are scanning.
Come!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Imagine what I can do with 2 lives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes! You thought it would be so easy to defeat me?
My body stokes the furnace. Pain of the ecliptic.
Should help.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
What did you expect?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
The prize is mine. Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Let us fight!
For you.
Let be a treat. Fight! Yes!
Denied.
Masterfully denied!
You've got nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let it go.
Denied. Come and fight me. That should help. I have punching for you. I have punching for you.
Jackpot.
Bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's cleaver time. First blood. That was first blood. I barely.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let us. That was nice of you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Fate tonight.
Come and fight me. It's my right! Fight! Got it. I have something for you. Massacre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Will never die. That went well. Let us fight!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility. The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fat's in the fire. Too late.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Even I like a good bottle.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come and fight me! have punching for you. No. Have them all. I can do with more of that. That should help.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All that will be remembered is that you doesn't even describe it!
Take Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come and fight me!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's up!
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Always ready for a fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
If your armor were thick enough to stop my shot, you wouldn't be able to move.
Let us fight!
flying traitor. Dire are scanning.
Hejsan allihopa, låt oss spela lite Dota.
Fight me! Oh, that's no good. A fitting bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jackpot! Fight! What a bounty! I have punching for you!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Disappointing. Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Your song has fallen to the Radiant.
The prize is mine.
Come and fight me!
Radiant are scanning.
Let us fight!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. top tower is under attack.
Shadows.
Come and fight me. Fight in my war. I'll remember how foolish.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let us fight. Got it. The double damage. My blade unseen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My name shall.
Radiant's middle tower is fallen.
Vital Mega kill. Triple kill.
Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Small reward.
I have punching for you.
The prize is mine.
coming! And fight me!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's stealing your eyes!
This is all your mother's fault.
An easy fight.
Players here!
I can do with more of that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I am punching for you!
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Your words are unwelcome.
Come and fight me!
Hunting bounties.
Bounty. The Tusk is always ready for a fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Incoming!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Much appreciated.
I have bunting for you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Trap fight! Bang! Zoom to the mad moon! Come and fight me!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility. What a bounty!
It's not murder if they had it coming.
I have something for you.
Hey, Sam.
The prize
Guys,
is mine.
TP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes!
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Coming in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll admit it. I'm proud of my work.
Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Friendly mortality.
Radiant are scanning.
Hello there. Come and fight me.
Unlucky find.
Illusion.
There it goes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I am barging for you.
A fork for me. Terminus for you.
The only one surprised by this is you.
Hejsan allihopa. Låt oss spela Dota.
Better than a stiff drink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Team Spirit, victory!
It's cleaver time!
5 seconds remaining. Team Spirits, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Team Spirits, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Team Spirits, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire team pick. Teams.
Orient Protector. The sack.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Spirits, turn to bat.
There's perfect.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Team Spirits, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Team spirits turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to pick.
The undying waits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Morphling.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban.
Ripper.
Seconds remaining.
Hejsan allihopa.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Spirit's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Spirit's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Like
choose your hero.
It's cleaver time!
I've taken a liking to you.
Hejsan!
Prepare for battle.
Spela lite Dota.
The wolf is at your door. Just what I've been waiting for.
Thirty seconds to battle.
You fought and died with honor. Go ahead. Just try to kill me.
The battle begins.
Hejsan allihopa! Hejsan allihopa! Låt oss spela lite Dota.
It's cleaver time!
He disconnected.
Hejsan allihopa! Spelar lite.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
First blood? What is this? I came here to be tested.
Hejsan allihopa!
Thank you, my beauties.
The wolf is at your door.
Hejsan allihopa!
Denied. No more.
Hejsan allihopa!
Fails.
About cat today.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To the impurities. Stop you. What sort of prize? I die with honor. My path is paved with bones.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Hejsan allihopa.
Maybe.
Double damage!
Spela lite Dota.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my. This is good.
Guess it's my shout.
Haste!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, mate.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Need to go, you know?
Invisibility!
Radiant are scanning.
Death tax!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
For me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, that's a take.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Returns from whence it came.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hejsan allihopa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For the record, I did hit a tree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm taking the light.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Attack!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm taking a liking.
That for a wallet. Dire are scanning.
Double damage!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's fate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bloody bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill. Is yours.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Death tax. Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste.
Always what's
Your elements purged. Thanks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unlucky find.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bad intel?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's what comes next.
All in service to imbalance. In strength is victory.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. The Dire now have Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. Dire team ban. Spirits turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Team spirits turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Dire team pick.
Mortis.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
The sack.
Team spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn Dire to team pick.
Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to pick.
Mars.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Warrior.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to pick.
Keeper
You
of
may
the
now
light.
select your heroes.
It's cleaver time!
Prepare for battle.
A wild wise blade takes a fool's life.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Hey, allihopa.
Perhaps that wasn't wise.
The battle begins.
Hejsan allihopa. Låt oss spela lite Dota.
Masterfully denied!
Come get healed.
Better my blade than theirs. Perfect! Of course. Masterfully denied. Away from there. My wounds run red with first blood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Demons welcome me.
Nature, attend us.
Radiant structures are fortified.